We looking good. We looking good. Alright, good. I think we're live. Alright, so folks, sorry for the delay there. Thought I timed the cooking of my breakfast correctly, and I did not. I fathomably did not. I hope everyone is fantastic. How is everyone? This fine, fine day. Yes, we will be finishing Shadowbringers today with any luck. Greets. John Sleeper, welcome to the stream, my friend. You're doing fantastic today. Zianani, welcome Zianani to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, so, how's everybody doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. I truly do. Get my shaker of death here. I'm still not a fan of that yuzu slash flavor. It's all I got left right now till my latest batch of my drinks arrive. So for now it'll have to do. Have you finished the tank roll quest? Yes. Well, we finished those last time in the 13.5-hour extravaganza that YouTube decided to split down into 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. Because fuck you, I guess. that's how YouTube works now, isn't it? Aren't they so lovely? 13 Blade, Dimitri and Ion, and Kitoro Hiro. Welcome, lads. You are the three. I almost said Beasketeers. I rewatched Rising. Not Rising. I'm all fucked up. I got plenty of sleep. That's probably why I'm a little off today. I slept in a little too long. So, but anyway. I almost had three Beasketeers, which is a thing from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. So, oh god. I probably should have said three Musketeers. So besides what I could, Peter. She sold seashells by the seashore, seashells by the seashore. Welcome, Super Sideswiper, to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. Go sleep last time? That's perfectly okay. Unfortunately, you did, the Mount Gold stuff. We got through all that. And it's now forever lost, because YouTube doesn't bother to notify us streamers that they have a 12-hour limit. Twitch did, the thing is, I falsely went by my knowledge of Twitch for YouTube streaming. In the regards of like the technicals, right? Like the length of the streams, you know, the video quality, that stuff. That's what I was going off of, and little did I know that was a foolish decision, because it didn't occur to me that they might have the different limits. I know Twitch basically doesn't have any. There are people who do 48-hour streams over there. There are people who do 24 hours. And I thought, okay, YouTube's similar. Nope, they have a 12-hour limit. I should have figured there was a limit, but it just didn't occur to me to check. So, live and let learn. And it's one of those things that YouTube could do better. It's not that hard. It's not, not like they gotta write us a thesis. You know, they don't gotta write creators a thesis or nothing. All they gotta do is put, like, right on the dashboard, like, hey, 12-hour limit, keep in mind. It's literally a text addition, and I can't imagine programming-wise that's too exponentially difficult to add. But whatever the case, live and let learn. I've learned my mistake. No more over 12-hour streams. I don't know. We can still do 12 hours. It's just nothing over that now, unless I don't want to preserve what's happening after that 12 hours. This anime is good. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, or Tigris for short. Yes, it's probably my favorite anime. And I've seen a lot of great anime, but it's my favorite overall. It may not be the best written. It may not be the best animated out of all the anime I've seen, but by God, is it the most fun? It's one of the most fun anime I've watched. It's somehow the show is able to add flying sharks, like not even just flying sharks, flying megalodons, which feels like a Sharknado level thing. Somehow it's able to put that in there and not feel out of place or feel stupid. I don't know how you do that, but they do it damn well. Well, that show my favorite anime so far. Yeah, I gotta say, I've seen a lot of anime over the years. I'm no slouch when it comes to my comes to my intake of anime, I could definitely be categorized as a weeb. And I gotta tell you, I don't know how that show just continues to just up the mark of fun for me. Misreaction Gratia is real. Yeah, I was very satisfied with that. I pretty much yelled it. When I make the video, discussing Mount Gulch, that's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna bring up, is just reenacting that reaction. Is gonna be basically just, I was fucking right! I was correct, you sons of bitches! You know? My satisfaction is immaculate and immeasurable. I called it, though. Totally called it. Kiwi Raw, welcome to the stream, Kiwi Raw. I hope you're doing fantastic today, my friend. If you ever end up doing a long stream, why not just stop the stream and restart it again? And I can do that, but it still falls under that category of I won't be doing anything over 12 hours in one go anymore. Alright, that doesn't mean I won't be going, like, I don't know, let's say I do a, let's say, like, far in the future I have enough of a following to do a charity stream. I could do a charity stream, and what I'll do is I'll probably do a 24-hour and be like, alright, we'll do a 12-hour set, and then I'll stop the stream, start another one for the rest of the 12-hour. You know, now that I know that that's the limit, though, for one go, I'm not going over 12 again. If you ever, okay, Antagonist Anvil, welcome Antagonist Anvil to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. By the way, for anyone who's new to like my policy with streaming, I give the first 10 minutes of the stream for people to kind of seep in and sift into the stream. So that's why I'm like not immediately going off and doing stuff yet. We got another 3 minutes on the clock before we get underway. So take the time to welcome everyone. Eagle Series, welcome Eagle Series to Resisting. Asmon? I don't believe I'm Asmon. I'm Asmo. Even my breeds are getting attacked. But for the comparison. It was really obvious, wasn't it? It really was towards the end there, especially with the line that he even quoted a Crystal Tower line. So I was like, okay, that's Gratia. Like that for me was the nail in the that was for me the reveal. That right there was the reveal. Everything else was a formality after that. Literally everything else was a formality after that line. I knew that was him. I had no other way to explain it. World building anime. Yeah. Literally world building. Just remember to press record next time. Well, usually, the thing is, when it comes to, like, recording, during the stream, recording, and for those of you who don't know, like, the hardware side of it, it takes your processor and your graphics card to actually process, like, streaming and video, right? So when you're streaming, that's already putting a huge burden on your graphics card. To also record at the same time, which it actually isn't that much of an add-on, but it still is a notable add-on to the abuse you're kind of putting on. So you got the game that's demanding power from your GPU, then you also got the recording software, and if you're streaming at the same time, the stream is also taking its fair chunk of the GPU. So that's why I don't, like, click record the stream at the same time out of paranoia, but I probably will aim to do that more often now, just as a cautionary tale, and also keeping the streams under 12 hours. Like, it's just not wise to go over anyway. Like, on the off chance I do forget to press record right before a cinematic, or right before an interaction that I should have, I shouldn't... I like to have that fallback of, well, there's the VOD's still there, so I can go to the VOD and just snip it. And just snip it right out of the VOD. What about Kill la Kill? Kill la Kill is fun, its pacing throws me off every time. No, I thought Akami got killed, I think. Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill's okay. Not my favorite anime. Nowhere near my favorite. Alright. Aaron Shepard, welcome to the stream, my friend. Elahime, welcome to the stream, my friends. How are you? How are you both? Yeah, I'd already guessed Graha beforehand, so I figured you were like, I knew it! Yeah, pretty much. I just, when the hood finally fluffed, I was like, fuck yeah, I called it. Hildebrand Marathon. We'll probably do the Hildebrand Marathon, I don't know, I didn't have a plan for that. That was gonna be more or less a spontaneous. I don't know, we'll do it, maybe we'll do it next time. Maybe we'll do it either next time or we'll do it this upcoming week at some point. Just to get through the Hildebrand ones. It's probably gonna be a long quest line, so it's gonna be a couple streams, no doubt. At least one whole, like, 6-hour stream, I'm assuming. Going based off how long it was in Hildebrand was in A Realm Reborn. I'm assuming the Heaven's Ward arc with Hildebrand is gonna be as long, if not longer. I could be off, but we'll see. I'm glad I was there to witness your Minfilia custody battle. Custody battle. Oh, yeah. Luckily, that one actually I could actually snip that one out. Alright, so we're at the 10-minute mark. So let me just do another sift through here real quick, see if there's any comments I can grab real quick and respond to. Yeah, I'm just skimming real quick, seeing if there's anything. How did I react to Emmett's Plans B? With a lot of rage. There was a lot of rage. I knew it was coming. And I knew it was coming, and I more or less called it. Like, I also correctly speculated that Emmett was gonna turn us into basically a bomb. But, us actually transforming into a Light Warden, basically I got the gist of it correct with my prediction that Emmett was going to more or less betray us. Though the betrayal, he wasn't dishonest about, as he pointed out. He was pretty flat about it. He just didn't tell us the criteria of everything. So, he's probably one of the... He's the type that lies by omission, so I guess you can respect that in terms of knowing what, just what not to mention. But with Emmett's Plan B, I more or less called that too a while ago. It's just I was incorrect about the smaller details. Like, we're not really a bomb. Well, we are, but we're not just gonna blow up and light's gonna create a new flood. No, we're gonna transform into a new Light Warden, which is more or less the same thing. It's just the absolute minute of the details was not correct. But yeah, for the most part, I pretty much nailed it with my prediction. If we're going like broad, but if we're going like minute, I was off. But yeah, I was very rage-filled and annoyed. And I said "fuck you" very loudly to him several times, even though he couldn't hear me. I would have demanded a "fuck you" dialogue option, but unfortunately, isn't the game rated T for T? That's probably why they're not allowed to put it in there. It's like, we wish we could give our players the option to tell an evil character to fuck off, but it's rated T for T. Can't put it in there. Wah 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 wah. Alright, so take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. Yes. Where is... it's over there. Tell her. My lungs are broken. She has the volume up. Should be. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to play yesterday. Yesterday was a weird kind of day. I slept in a lot. Like, for the people who've seen the bad news video that's still up, I recorded that before I went to bed. It was around 5 a.m. I had finished editing the review for Stormblood. I had that uploading, and I checked in on the stream, and I noticed weirdly it had stopped processing at the 11-hour, 59-minute and 59-second mark, and I didn't see any indication that it was trying to process more of it. So it got me worried, so I decided to just look it up on a whim. I was like, is there a limit that I didn't know about? I was hoping I was just paranoia and it was just taking a while to process. Looked it up. Nope. On a side forum, it's mentioned that the streaming limit for content creators on YouTube is 12 hours, which I did not know, and they did not make obvious on anything. Like, there's no like handout they give you. Like, once you unlock streaming, it's like, oh, by the way, here's all the limitations, all this. No, they expect you to know all of it, and they also expect you to know what to look up. And I didn't think to look up that there was a limit. So yeah, I recorded that quick snippet at around 5 a.m., so to speak. I was pretty tired. I guess it comes off in the video. I was pretty tired. I was pretty upset because, well, I was hoping that the whole stream would be fine, and it wasn't. It annoyed the fuck out of me. But yeah, I got my sleep. I had that set to upload. I even threw together a thumbnail for it real quick. Yeah. I probably came off more dramatic or more depressed than I actually would have been if I had well rested. I probably would have just been a lot more calmer. But it was after such a long stream, after so much fun. I think the thing that made me the maddest about that whole thing was the fact that that experience with the stream and with the chat and with everybody there is now gone. Like, yeah, I still have it in my personal memory, but it would have been nice to preserve it for everybody else. I'm happy I got the screenshot of the group of our raid group, or I guess our trial group that ran in to face the boss, and face Vothri. You know, I really loved that moment. For me, the chat could have been the stream could have had like 5 viewers, and I wouldn't have cared because it was so cool to actually play with you guys. Like, have people in the chat who were on Crystal, you know, join in a party and us all play together and all take on Vothri together. For me, that was the pinnacle of the experience, and though part of that did make it in, I'm very sad that the full experience was not preserved. Like, that's the part that annoys me the most. Damn the reaction actually being put up as a video, damn the views. Though as a content creator that's frustrating, but that only serves to kind of annoy me. But honestly, that part's the part that upset me the most, is that full experience with that group, with the new friend group, got lost. That upset me. So, that's more or less the gist of it, though. We're not going to dwell on it today. New memories, new funness, and we're gonna learn going forward. Don't make the same mistake. Sloppy line formation? Nah, it's fine. In real life, I probably would have struggled just as much to get people in a straight line. Oh, God. Anyway. No need to dwell. Mistakes been made. Time to make all new ones. Do I think I'll ever take Super Chat donations for video reactions? If you guys want to do that, sure. The thing about that I want to mention real quick is I have seen other streamers do that, and I have my misgivings about it to a degree. Like, I don't see there's any problem with reacting to other videos, especially if you have commentary to give on them. A new recruit has blessed our company. They can do, fuck, I keep forgetting to pull up the damn dashboard. Yeah, stream dashboard allows me to see, like, there you go. Ryoko Strifer? Welcome, Ryoko. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. You are greatly appreciated. But yeah, when it comes to like reacting to stuff on stream, when it comes to reacting to stuff in general, it's a bit testy waters, because I used to forever ago, like, my very first channel started as a gaming channel, then kind of devolved into a reaction channel because that's what got views. And after a little bit of time, I realized how much I didn't like doing reactions. Like, dedicated ones, like, the whole channel is just about watching other people do stuff. Like, that, like, don't get me wrong, I had opinions. I wasn't like, it's not like I sat there and just watched the video and didn't have anything to say. I usually had commentary, but for me, it just wasn't the same. Like, for me, I actually wanted to make my own stuff and actually create my own journeys, play my own games. And it sucked because every time I tried to break off of reactions on the old channel, it failed. Like, people just wouldn't watch the stuff. So I got stuck in that vacuum for a long time, and eventually when I finally broke away from it, started doing 40K stuff, that's when I got my first break that was non-reaction stuff, that was my own creative endeavors. That went pretty well, and that evolved into the channel we got now, which is FF stuff, and I still react to things, don't get me wrong, and part of the content is reacting to events playing out in the game, although I see it differently because I'm actually playing the game, as I'm being more active about the reactions, if you will. So if it definitely feels different. So I do still occasionally do like reactions to things related to the content I cover. And I guess full circle here gets to like doing reactions for stream. I don't want you guys to it's a good incentive to get people to give super chats. So on a business level, it's probably a smart thing to do, but for me, it's like I don't want people to feel like, oh, if we wanted to check stuff out, we should, you should donate a certain amount, or we have to give them super chats because we want them to watch this video. I feel like you guys could just ask me to watch something, and if I'm in the mood, I will. I guess I just don't want to. I don't want to bottleneck you guys to be like, if we want him to watch something we like, we have to give him money. Like if you guys give me money, I want it to be, you guys actually want to, help out, want to be, and are willing to be generous and stuff. I don't want it to be like, oh, we feel like we have to. Basically, I just don't want to turn into like a mobile game app store, right, where you pay for convenience. Like, if you guys wanna drop me a super chat, just support me. I don't care how little it is. Like, if you want to do that, I greatly appreciate it. It's just I don't, though business-wise it might not be smart. But I don't know. It's just a part of me doesn't want to force that incentive. I hope I'm explaining myself well. I don't know if like the wording is off. I know I just walked down the stairs. It's just while I was breaking down my thoughts, I don't know. I just felt like I needed to move around. I don't know. I guess like, yeah. I don't know. If you guys want to give a super chat, feel free, but if you want me to react to something, just ask, and I will or I won't, depending on what's going on. But I just don't, I just don't want to incentivize it. Anyway, on track. Well, it's probably the wrong wording.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. It is, really. I'd say for me, the player, I kind of, it's all such a mess feels just kind of like a meh statement. It's like, yeah, no shit. Still can't believe it's coming from me. I'd say the first one makes the most sense. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather the people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Welcome Matilda Plays to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
Yep.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Okay.
Well, come on then.
Yeah, come on, come on. I would have just immediately, the moment he put his fist out, I would have already met it.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished. The fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Wait, is he gonna absorb the light?
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
That's right. Emmett did still say that the light was too much for just one soul to bear.
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and
Theo!
your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh, she can't even see him. How you doing, Mama? Yeah, I kind of interrupted a moment, but that's okay.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I have no idea.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
You drive a hard bargain, Mama, but I'm gonna have to say no.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
This is actually a very good pep talk, weirdly enough. I gotta give major credit to the voice actress for Feo Ul. She really is doing pretty good.
Of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
How literal is that?
But what will you do with it, I wonder?
Welcome, Jalen, to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today.
Waiting and watching.
God, I love her. Ah, man. So, I'm not sure if what just happened with Ardbert, and I think I understand it, that he's gonna act as, like, I guess another buffer to all the light we've absorbed from the Light Wardens, but clearly what happened just then wasn't that. Like, that wasn't the dividing of the energies. Because when Feo pulled up, she said that our soul's still cracked and messed up. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you you have not come in search of a tomorrow. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but oh, okay, flowers in a metaphorical sense. There will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, "Because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived." Ah, and makes sense you wouldn't want to be stuck in there, because if it vanishes, you're gone with it. Alright. Let's go to the Morrow launch. It's next. It's obvious in hindsight? Oh, okay. Shroud. Ah, crap. What was the voice for this guy? It's been a while since we talked to him. It's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ancestor Gate. We need a doggo cam. Yeah, is Juno barking? Yeah, she barks all the time. Doesn't matter how many times you take her out, doesn't matter how much you pet her, she loves attention. She's also kind of neurotic sometimes, so she's all over the place. She loves to bark. It's a thing. Cabin of Curiosity. Is this calling Asmo a bit, Asmon an actual bit, or genuine mistake? I'm assuming it's a bit. If it's a genuine mistake, also likewise, not a big deal. Either way, perfectly fine. It is not an unusual mistake. It is worth it to talk with the characters a second time here for some little extra lore now and then, if that's an interest, by the way. Right now? Like, asking, like, talking to them and then talking to them again? In the same instances, or? Well, it depends on what you mean. Like, just, or do you mean just, like, stopping by on occasion just to talk to them and see, get some little extra tidbits and details? Alder Bernhardt, welcome to the stream. I almost missed you, my friend. One thing about Graha, for all his secrets, he is a terrible liar. That's true, he is a pretty bad liar. And I figured out who he was. It didn't take me too long to figure out who he was. Thank you to whoever regened me. It was kind of you. Alright, more. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Vobatites fleeing from their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him King, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, soon that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Wrong, I solved it. To be fair, all of you didn't have the context in which was needed to solve it. But still, I solved it. Waha. Alright. Get my friend Walker when Asmogan Fantasia's into a Melviera. I said I might do that, but that was forever ago. How do you remember that? Are you on that stream? Senbiako and Madao, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. Okay. All right. Fenrir, come to mine aid. Actually, what's my item level? 489. Oh, I didn't even check the set that I was given yesterday. Oh, damn, that really brought up my my overall eye level. I didn't even notice. Alright, here we are. Oh, yes. Lena, my friend, how are you? Shroud, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand the hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to... Oh, come on, dashboard. Load. Get a... Gats Ocean? Gats Ocean, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. Tim Bowman 2000, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Double A, welcome to the stream as well. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the Ocula to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Volthri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall that the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Shroud, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Crap, did we tell her? No, I guess not. The scale, I guess, is too big for her to understand. Well, it may not even be a case of whether she'll understand or not, or whether she'll believe us or not. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts where he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me without a question of your own, have you not? Or with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. You will never craft in this game? I don't mind the gathering system. I like. I don't know about the crafting system. You got Guild of Burn? And I do to a degree, yeah. As well. And I have 2,162,902 gil currently. Then grinding tombstones just down the place. One more fun to grind. Different people are allowed to play games differently. True. Well, I don't dislike to grind. The thing is, when I'm doing grinding though, usually it's passive. So I'm like, I have a video playing, like a movie or a review or even music playing while I just mindlessly grind out a task. It's not really fun for people to watch on stream. People do like the same exact thing over and over and over and over again. So I don't usually stream repetitive grindiness. Shroomy, welcome to the stream, Shroomy. I'll be doing fantastic. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Yes, ma'am. Do I bother? Nah, I'll just ride back. No need, it's such a short distance. High quality materials are being removed? Oh wow, why? I guess, and I know why I would want them removed. There's a lot of inventory space they take up, them and their base variations. But for like, as a system, I wonder why they're removing them. Alan Oran, welcome to this, yeah, tongue-tied. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. We don't know what changes will come for Crafters Gather 619. Yeah, I already talked about the Lost Video stuff at towards the beginning of our little foray here, so I'll give my thoughts. I am sad that got lost, but oh well. Live and learn, live and learn. Inventory blow, yeah. Orlith Nightfire, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll be doing fantastic. Rivengeist, welcome to the stream. As I finish with the story, and Endwalker, I'll probably level up my crafters. Okay, and never touch them again. Yeah, I would like to level up all my crafters and gatherers. Just to say I have them all maxed out. And once they're all maxed out and have the best gear for their jobs, I'm also going to glam them with fun outfits. This side activity for me. Alright, let me in, sir. Alright, here we go. The secret room that's been locked away.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
If you're sure. And I wouldn't mind letting her go in the room with us. Well, then again, it might... I can see why it might be best not to. It probably will contain information that'll... she won't be able to understand. That's my guess, anyway. I just noticed this. A lot of the main characters are really messy with books. Oh, he showed himself to even Oriange way before now.
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh, so that's Grahatia from the far future from our time.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh, Sid was the one who figured that out? And I guess at this point, the question should be, why am I surprised?
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
Okay, okay, so I understand that he went, essentially, not only did he world or dimension swap, but he also time traveled significantly. Okay, hold on. Okay. Where the age-old question with time travel, as complex it is as a topic, comes in is this... Okay, so... There's no way that this is temporal certainty, right? Which, I don't even know if that's a proper term, but this is a term I use. Temporal certainty is the theory that whatever happens in time was always going to happen that way, and every attempt you make to change it will only inevitably help conclude it to that same outcome. So, temporal certainty is the theory that even if we could time travel, we were always meant to, and whatever we do in that time travel would always have been done. So, you know, time is not really, it's not breakable, it's not bendable, it's always going to happen the way that it did. Then there's I think it's called temporal relativity, which I believe is the idea of which you can travel back in time. However, anything you do can disrupt the times, the way time flows, and inevitably you will change things. But with that same idea, though, is if you go back and, let's say, squash the wrong bug at the wrong time, you may lead to only the world blowing up, but maybe you could lead to your own birth being prevented, therefore preventing you from going back. And therefore, you never went back and squashed that bug, so you were still born, but because you were born, you still went back in time, and creating a temporal flux of you doing the same thing over and over again, creating, again, that ever-repeating event in creating the eternal loop of time. And then there's multiverse theory, which is if you were to time travel and change things, that would create a burgeoning branch off of the timeline. Not even necessarily being a main timeline or an alter. It would just be you would be invariably creating a break off time stream of which a completely different world separate from your own exists. But your original timeline that you come from still exists, and still has the same outcomes. All you did was create a new world with a new outcome with new events. Which is kind of what they did in Dragon Ball Z. You know, with Trunks and stuff like that. Like, that was pretty much a good example of multiverse theory. Because everything he went back in time and changed was not for his own timeline. It was for a completely different timeline. So that's the one I'm thinking this one is gonna work under. Like, it's the multiverse idea where the world and timeline he came from, that he's left to change things, is now a different universe by the very virtue of him changing things, creating a branching timeline. See, this is why time travel's a bitch to write around. In my head, yeah, also welcome Casmic to the stream, yes, welcome. Yeah, those are the three prevailing theories when it comes to, like, time travel and the outcomes of it. You have temporal certainty, which is, again, everything that was going to happen always was going to happen, and no matter what steps you were going to take to prevent it, that doesn't actually prevent it. You were always meant to do that, and time was always going to have the outcome that it does despite that. So, there's temporal certainty, which means basically, even if we do have time travel, it wouldn't change anything. We always were going to time travel. We always went to the past. We always did whatever we did, and that still ended up leading to the future that we came from. And then there's, again, I'm not sure if it's temporal relativity. I think that's the term for it, but it's the ability to go back. But if we were, you risk creating an eternal time loop because you risk changing the future from which you came from, therefore also changing the circumstances which allowed you to time travel back. Which is the crazier one. And then multiverse theory. But is this time travel or dimensional travel? I think it's both. It's both. Because Grahatia is from the source. That's been stated. So he's from our world, our dimension. But he's from a different timeline. Right? So he's from... That Grahatia outlived us significantly by the sounds of it. And lived on to past our death into the 8th Umbral Calamity. He then, to combat it, this is what I'm understanding from the information we got so far. From that, he decided to not only travel to a different world, that being the first, he also traveled in time at with the same idea. Not only so, he went back in time and also changed dimensions. So he did both, Where the complexity with that comes in with the multiverse theory is, okay, does that mean when it comes to the 13 variations of Eorzea, or our world, does that mean that those do not count as overarching dimensions and they are really something else? Maybe like different pocket dimensions as opposed to actual overarching ones? Or are they actually like planets in our one dimension? This is where it gets extra confusing in this circumstance. They've turned up what's already confusing enough with the three prevailing theories of time travel. You know, again, temporal certainty, I believe temporal relativity, and multiverse theory. They already are taking that complex ball of like, what the fuck, and now they're adding on top of it, he's already traveled dimensions, so if he's changing the timeline in this world connected to our source, he's also, again, I think, creating a multiverse? Because it's not temporal relativity, because if it's temporal relativity...
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Everything he's done will lead to his future not happening, and therefore leading to him not going back in the past to fix the problem, meaning that his whole purpose... See how this could turn into one hell of a mess? This is why writers really should avoid touching time travel. It's way too complex sometimes. And they're adding to the complexity, which give the writer balls, or give her a gold medal. Maybe that was the wrong term to use. Jake Solomon, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Oh god.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
RB, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. God. Iwakos? E-I-J-U-A-K-O-S. Iwakos? I apologize, I butchered your name. Ergo Terminator. Yeah, Terminator is also an interesting case. Is an interesting case. That's pretty much more... It depends on which movie you go on, because in the first and second movies, it's kind of multiverse theory, and then with the third movie, it's temporal certainty, which means the outcome still stays the same. It's weird. Even the way the Terminator franchise handles time travel is weird. It's really hard to do time travel well and do it justice. It's very complex. I understand why some writers go to it, but it's a very niche kind of thing. Yeah, no, I got that, Super Sideswipe. Like, it's pretty clear, you know, that he did it to prevent... Well, we've known from the get-go that all of this was to prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. That's not new information. That's all... That matches up with what we already knew. Well, no, that's the thing. Grahatia is from the source, though. That's what we're saying, Rivengeist, is he's from the source in our future. So, he's from our world, but not the same. This Grahatia is not the one that we know now. He's one that's lived far after our timeline. He's lived through, well, not all the way through, but he's lived during the 8th Umbral Calamity, which happened in our future. So to prevent events happening in our current timeline, before the 8th Umbral Calamity, which is before his time, he traveled back in our time, in the source, and also to the first. So it's both time travel in reference to the source and dimensional travel to the first. So it's both time travel and dimensional travel. It's both time and space. Which, again, adds to the complexity of the whole debate. And confusion. Balls. What? So if we went back in time, perhaps the timeline that he left still continued, and he just created a new timeline. That's what I'm running with. Like that, I'm assuming this is multiverse theory. You know, he went back in time, and because he's invariably changed things, that is going to create a break off of the timeline, creating a whole new set of events. So his set of dimensions, I guess, both his source and the 13 worlds, the 13 other worlds in his timeline and his course of events that he's lived through still exist and still exist in the way that they do, and they're probably going to go through the rejoining at the rate things are going. And he's changed the course of events for our 14 worlds, or I guess it's cut down significantly since each calamity has been one world getting merged into the source. So more our 7 worlds, I guess. Ugh. Time travel would be whack. Yeah, time travel is a headache and a half. It's a headache and a half. That's why every writer should be careful if you're gonna go down the time travel thing. It's already confusing enough with like dimensional travel. They've added time travel and on top of it dimensional travel, so it's even more confusing. And we'll just keep going. It's eh.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
It's a lot of dedicated time and effort.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed. as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
Damn. So many games like this. Like, so many games like this try and establish, like, that player's significance, right? Like, our character, our identity in the world having such value and impact. And so many fail to really give us a sense of identity into the world. Yes, a lot of them achieve that ability to call us, oh, champion, hero. You know, hero of Azeroth, champion of Azeroth. You know, shit like that. They say it all the time, but they never show the impact, show the value, show what we leave behind, and the gravity of the world that we have been able to change, alter, improve. They never. I'm amazed that an MMORPG, let alone a single-player RPG, could ever do something like that. Is really show us the value and impact that we have on a world. And this game is doing it so well. It's doing it so naturally. You think that the writer knew all along how perfectly to lay it all out and really give us, the player, and us, the player character, such a state of significance into the world we've spent so much time questing, effort, raiding, dungeoning, trials, all of that, and it just is doing it in such a perfect, succinct way. I can't help but take a second here to praise this. Like, virtually no, let alone a single player, no RPG I've played has been able to really make me feel like I mean something to the world outside of just the occasional dialogue of, oh, welcome champion, welcome hero. You know, just the superfluous stuff that they usually say to reference us. But this is showing our significance. This is really laying it out, and I gotta praise the writer so much. This is so well done. This is so, it feels so fluid too. Like, none of this feels forced. None of this feels like it's overbearing us. It feels appropriate to what we've done up to this point. Even Onyxia canonically ended up being killed by a story character and not the player. Yeah, I know. Like, Blizzard has taken away our accomplishments before. Hell, they've been doing that since vanilla. Actually, if I'm being honest, like, they've been doing that a long time. They've been taking away player level accomplishments and giving it to the named heroes of the lore of WoW for a long time. This game is like the reverse. Calligraphy 22, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. Also, Walrick, Cosmic, and I think you're all the new folks that have hopped in today. Cerivia. Welcome, all of you. You're fantastic human beings. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic today.
And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again, and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish. come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Credit to his Shola, she got that.
Is this
that it wasn't
truly
actually
thy
his
wish?
vision.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Thanks for the reminder.
What do you mean to do?
The third one's very true. I mean, to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. It's true, though the attitudes are going to be completely reverse of one another. With Emmett, it's fuck you, taste sword down your fucking gullet or up your ass. One of the two. With the Exarch, it's going to be like, my boy! very different conversations, but that one kind of sounds right to me.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's
Yep.
the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Should we tell... Now, we probably shouldn't tell the rest of the Scions or they'll follow us. He's a great antagonist. Emmett Soak is a great antagonist. As a character, I hate his ass. Significantly. As a character... well, that's that. Again, as a character, as a personality, hate him a lot. But as an antagonist, he's a very good antagonist. And he makes you hate him. He's kind of like Joffrey, right? Although not only in the sense of how much they're able to get you to hate them on a visceral level. It's kind of like Joffrey from Game of Thrones. In that sense. Clearly he's more competent and capable than Joffrey, but in that regard they're not similar. But in the way that they're able to just get you to hate them on such a primal, base, fundamental level is impressive. I equipped the best gear I had. The Dwarven Mithril Guillotine. Apparently, yeah. Hold on. Oh crap, my inventory's full. Damn it! Wait, is it in my inventory, or is... Oh, okay, the Exarctic Guillotine, there it is. No, I didn't because it didn't make it into my inventory. Ah. Fine. Hold on, let me go find a vendor real quick. Oh, let's talk to Lena first. Did you find the answer you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean to see? You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Kalusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro. But do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I will await your safe return. Or I shall await your safe return. I'll be coming back with your grandpappy. Grahati is coming home. Preferably not in a coffin. But he's coming home. Alright, real quick. Let me find a vendor and I'm gonna sell one of my some of my shit. My inventory is full. Wait, hold on. Nah, Asahi was like a petulant child. I hated him on a visceral level, for sure. But not like Emmett or not like... Like, I hated him a lot, but not to the same degree. Not to like the... I guess it's the difference between like personal hatred, like someone who's wronged you personally. Whether it's hurt your family or hurt your friends or whatever, but someone who's like directly hurt you, as opposed to with Asahi, he didn't hurt me, he hurt Tsuyu and Yotsuyu and abused her, and I sympathized with that, with her on those elements, and his mistreatment of her brought on that visceral anger. But the difference comes down to like the personal touch of the hatred. With Emmett or Joffrey, I guess Joffrey is more comparable to Asahi in that scenario, but with Emmett Selk particularly, he's wronged us directly and our friends directly, so the hatred's a lot more, it has a lot more staying power. Like, I'll forget about Asahi sooner rather than later, but I won't probably forget about Emmett Selk for the rest of the time I play this game. Can I sell any of this junk? I don't need that. Yes, what you sell? That. Yes, what you sell it? Yeah, I'll sell that. Okay, we can sell that. Probably, I've already maxed out on my company seals, so I'm not gonna go to all the way back to Windsor to sell it. Yeah, I'll sell that. And sell that. Ah, no, I didn't want to. I accidentally double clicked. Alright, so that should be fine. Alright, now we've done that. Ooh, looks so shiny. It's all shiny! Alright, so real quick, let's hop on over to the pendants and re-glamour back on my blade of destruction. Whee! Click! Whee! Click! Why are you selling those? I don't have space in my inventory. La 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 la. The jungle, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. No, that's what I do usually, but thing is, I'm never wanting for like the amount I grind for all the stuff you need for company seals to buy glamours and sell on the market is so little. Like you don't really ever need to worry about it. Like I'm never want for company seals nor gil because nor glamours because I just sometimes I'll just hop in solo queue for a low level enough thing but high enough reward like. Oh, can I not go in? Oh damn it! I was hoping to glamour over the blade. There. Can I not just enter the room? Probably not. Okay, fine. Big glowy sword. Yes. Problem with the big glowy sword is I was hoping to wait. Hold on. How's the dye work on it? Not very well. I can't go back till I go to the next. So even if I port over to Limsa, I can't like. I can't get my shit. Oh wait, we're in the wrong building? What? Oh yep. I'm one over. They're so similar. Oh look, there's Droll. He's on today. Alright, real quick. There we go. Alright, let me go to my room so I can glam this over. La 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 la. Alright, glamour, dressel. Glamour plates. Okay. There we go. Alright, now, back on track. Hey, Droll! Look at this wall of holiness, bitch! Alright. Alright, so now back on track. I speak with the Amaro Tamer. Okay, so we're heading right over to Amaro launch. Grenade at him. And I could have, but it would have been less funny. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water, to the depths of the tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. I see.
Ah, we have found thee.
Ah, shit. Damn it! I was hoping to slip out of here without being noticed.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
It's not really a recovery.
More gil for the cause.
Anders Oberg, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello from Sweden. Hope you are well. Also, what are you drinking? I am currently drinking Yuzu / G Fuel. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't taste the greatest. Yuzu / doesn't. There's plenty of flavors of G Fuel I really do like. It's just Yuzu / is one of the duds. But unfortunately, I'm out of the flavors that I do like usually. But welcome to the stream and thank you for the super generous super chat. Thank you very much, my friend.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
I just want to hug him, you know, I just want to kneel down, hug him, and be like, it's okay, bro.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Part of me wants them to go with, but another part of me wants to keep them out of harm's way. I am a danger to those around me. No more lies. Both personally and as Shroud the character would say, I think it would be the second one. I do forgive him. I wish I could say I forgive you, but I'm a danger to those around me. I need you to stay away.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Probably because it's not.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
I know. That's why I can't stay.
You must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer. And every one of us came back empty-handed.
The voice acting, man. It's getting to me a little bit.
I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement, then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Ah. Come on, man.
Though we may not know the whole story,
More
we
emotions.
do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oh, you guys have figured it out?
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
You would have tried actively to not to.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
God, I love this game.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Wish me luck.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
I want a group hug right now, so hard. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home and safe and sound. Hope for the best. Be prepared for the worst. I won't be doomer about it. Defend the Crystarium until we return. I don't want to give them a promise we'll get Grahatia back, because the game will probably set me up for an emotional abuse on that one. So defend the Crystarium until we return. God damn. Thou didst plan to commandeer Namaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlike to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh, man, they are... the writing, man, the writing. They're setting up this finale oh well. They are setting it up so well. I want to do one thing before we keep going. Hold on. Let me do this thing real quick. Hold on. Let me see if this will work. I think this will work. Hold on. Okay.
Forever. But yet, naturally, I decided to make a music video about
I wanna bother a friend of mine.
One of my best things I've ever made.
I wanna bother a friend of mine.
Hold
Hold on.
a glitch where you could spin with your
What's Shadow Flare?
Um,
Oh man, I feel.
Mary made this video.
I can't remember
So dumb
if...
for even asking these
Let me do this real
questions.
quick.
Yeah, Diadem, this content does not exist in the game anymore. This is actually one of the rare cases in Final Fantasy XIV history where there's content that you cannot play. Well,
wait, is that not like a crafting?
I just want to bother V real quick. She's a friend of mine. Mom's Den is her channel name. She's slightly bigger than me. She does cover FF content and streams it as well. I just want to bother her real quick. Let me mute it because I haven't seen that Larry Czar video, I don't think, so I don't want to hear anything that might throw me off. I'm gonna turn it back on to send her the super chat though. But you know, just wanna bother my friend for just a moment, real quick. I'm letting her know I'm heading to the final valley. That and want to send her some love my way, from my way. You know, I haven't been able to catch her streams in a long time, so just doing this real quick. Wish me luck and hope you're having fun. Boom. Yeah. I turned off the view real quick just because I think it shows my card information when it's like confirmation of super chat. Alright, there we go. I don't know if she'll acknowledge it in the middle of a reaction. Probably not.
You probably don't. Have you ever even seen one? No.
Hold on.
Because it didn't matter.
I know I'm bringing our stream over here a little too.
Super chat and welcome.
You're welcome, V.
Good luck. Good luck on your final journey.
Thank you.
We're here for a history lesson
They would
today.
go into a special DPS mode where they did more
Thank you so much for the support and good luck.
I mean,
thank you, ma'am.
their arrows and gunshots.
Yeah, I don't know what video she's reacted to, so I'll have to bow
I
out.
think you
But
might like this as well.
I might. I don't know what video it is though, and I'm not gonna ask. We'll find that out later.
Right now they have nascent flash, which is an ability to heal.
All right. I'm done bothering her. Just wanted to do that real quick. I haven't been able to catch V streams in a long time, so like to send some love on occasion. All right, there we go. Can't believe V is React Andy. I mean, it works for her, right? You know. Man, people want to see him. Anyway, just want to do that real quick and get back on track here. Let me catch up with chat a little bit before we continue. Get my headphones off. Man, headphones heat up my ears so fast. Not only the hero, are you a hero, but it makes you /feel like one. Yeah, it does. It does successfully make you feel like a hero really well. Game loves you too, Asmogan. I'm glad it does. I don't know who loves it more. It loves me or I love it. I haven't done enough to it to have earned its love to me. This game has shown me more love than WoW ever has, I think, at this point. Narratively speaking, at least. And then Graha sucks at lying and secret keeping. Yes, he does. The only reason he's kept any of the Crystarian is because they're too polite to pry. Exactly. He's a terrible liar. Kiwi Rars. One whale. I'm not gonna make any guesses based on that. Just lols, be prepared. Just lols about pre-patch 2.0. Oh, okay. Shola's voice actor seems to be having so much fun with it. Yeah, I think all the voice actors have really... It feels... It's hard to tell. They're actors, of course, so... You know, to them, that might be a really boring day, and they might have put all the energy and all the coffee they drank into, like, that particular voice line they had to do one day. But you gotta know overall, at the very least, they're having a hell of a fun. Seemingly, with the voice lines. Especially Urian J, he's really shined this expansion. He's been like the glowing star, I gotta say. Just been nailing it. Finally. Well, the final part of 5.0. You know, we're on our way to that at least. I know we have another 7 quests, I think. Hold on. I suppose I can check. Another 7 quests, and I think there's a dungeon and a trial upcoming. I think I saw that. Just the symbols. I don't know what they entail. Story. Yeah, so I think I saw the symbol upcoming. Alright, where are we? Hold on. We are... Well, let's grab this quest, and we'll see the quest name, and then I'll know where we're at. Alright, Ravenwing84, welcome to the stream. To storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is to not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me onto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Yes, sir. Lead the way, Rianche. Alright, so we're to storm-tossed seas. Alright, so that means we have... Just looking for the name. We have, after this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, I had the exact number right. We have 7 quests left. And probably, I'm gonna say 2, 3, maybe even 4 hours worth of cinematics to go. So, here we go. So, where are we going? Where are we going? Alright, let's port out of here, fly over. Wait. What? Make sure to glamour. Well, I don't have to, do I? That's not necessary, I don't think. I completed a role. Y'all don't pay attention much, do you? I've already completed a role quest line. I completed the tank quest line last time. I still got to make the video upload version of it, but I've already finished role quest line. Why do you all think I save everything for last and I'm such a forgetful... Everyone always talks like I'm such a forgetful person. It's like, wait, you gotta do this thing. I already did it. Don't worry. I'm only sometimes stupid. Do a tune. God damn it. I swear, everyone thinks I'm the most forgetful person on the planet. Don't get me wrong, I don't think there's no basis for it, but still. Alright. Intro chat me. Yeah, we did, we started the role quest towards the beginning of Shadowbringers, and then we finished them yesterday. During the 13.5-hour extravaganza that got cut down to 11 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Alright, here we are. Rianche, my friend. It's good to see you. Don't forget to do a backflip. To the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much of my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I gotta keep that in mind. He seems so capable. It's weird to find that he can't swim. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Alright, where are we looking? Investigate suspect rock beneath water. Okay. Tally ho, whispers! Out we are. Matthew Poirier? Matthew Poirier, welcome to the stream! Hey bro, been watching your vids for a while. Always a delight seeing someone experiencing the story we've loved for years. Yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of it. It's been a fantastic journey. Get to fire your taxes. Alright, where are we going? Alright, so we're en route. The Isle of Ken. Is there an Isle of Barbie? Hey God, it's also a submarine? I know, right? Its effectivity knows no bounds. Rock my ass! That's an eyeball. That right there is a... That's what you guys meant when you said whale. That's a fucking whale. Suspect wrecking rock. Rock my ass! You'd have to be blind not to see that as an eyeball. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. I wonder why. Oh, come on, that's so thinly veiled. Oh, I know what's on the other side, okay. Rock my ass. It's not a rock. Hey, come on. How many rocks have you guys seen that look exactly like a giant eyelid? Alright, what's over here? I gotta slap it on the ass and say, hey, wake up, Corgi. Come on, Shamu. We need a ride. Whoosh, whoosh. It appears solid enough. The rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Yeah, totally. Ah, there you go. Well, what hast thou discerned? I discern that it's an ordinary... No, it's not. It reminds me of a certain primal... It does, actually. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water within an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. By his whiskers! Then, Briquet? Anyway. Sup, bro? Welcome to the stream. Lunith Wolfwood, welcome to the stream as well. I think that's everyone. And even a rock can move this. Yes, yes, I know, but none look that much like an eyelid.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Damn. Hello, Satan. Jesus Christ, this voice. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? No, at least he's calling us a neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
I should be reading these out loud, I guess. To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
It didn't go horribly. I know what to do. We need Fae. Yes, we do. We need Fae. We always need Fae. Mama! Arriveth thee to mine aid? She always brightens me.
Jack, you've learned to call me at last. And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
God, I love her.
Gers Bismael win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van Red Rithje.
What a rare thing to awaken to. I keep forgetting to read them because they are being voiced, and instinctually I let them go, but they're not in English. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Ah, my pants. That's sitting weird.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Yep, because we're about to get dragged off by Free Willy.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
You're such a blessing. To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Yahoo! Yeah! Aftershock, welcome Aftershock. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. How many people can say they rode on the back of a giant whale? Thank you, neighbor. Howdy, neighbor. Finally, not to be cruel to your lovely branch, I suppose.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Yeah.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
Let us surprise you yet again with another life. It's a flying whale. Not gonna lie, if I saw that, I'd be like,
What's
some
monster?
Oh boy.
Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping!
Run, lads!
Run! Run!
Tidal wave! That felt like a Monty Python sketch. It's not stopping! Run! I have fulfilled my duty. I return to the lake. Thank you, Birdie. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Tsunami! Alright, new zone. This is the 6th zone in the area.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Good. Can't wait to beat his face.
Stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
That's the goal. Emmett Silk, I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna tenderize your face like chicken cutlets. Oh, okay. I was getting a weird. I got a VV notification on my phone. Usually those are important, but it was just a priority email. Nothing really important. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee onto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave this area, speak to Inuel and Venmont Yard. Seclusion returns to... Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. True that. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Oh, whoops, I meant to Dr. Reen too. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deepest trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, by watching your footing. But watch your footing. The ground is still wet, and like to be slippery. Please be careful leaving here. I mean, I'm not gonna try. I mean, we just got here. Why would I already leave? Ra da 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 da. Damn though. God damn. Deep sea leech. Yeah, I'm fine not contending with the deep sea leeches. I'm good on that front, bro. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, here we go. That could be a stronghold. Ondo Youth. Ondo. Oh yeah, this is the Sahagins of this world. Ah! Bye! Come back here, friend! I merely wish to shake hands with you! Friend! Alright. Ooh! Look at... Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, that is a damn... Oh, that is a sexy looking aetheryte. I don't think we've seen one look like that before, have we? Not like that ornate, like... That looks a lot grander than any of the aetherytes we've seen thus far. Phew. Damn! Shake fins! Yes, friend! Fin shake! First of its kind? I think this all used to be underwater. I know. Eesh. Even they use aetherytes, apparently. That is a sexy... it looks good. I know it feels weird to praise the design of an aetheryte, but damn, this one's grandiose. Alright, unlocking fast travel. Chat, I have attuned. I have attuned, chat. It has been done. You needn't ask me to attune. I have done so. I am now setting it as my home point. It is now my home point. There. Now if I die, I'll come right back here. And with that many times people keep trying to tell me to attune, you would think I have never attuned to any of the aetherytes I've ever come across, ever. When I do so paranoidly.
Defend this one. They followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away the water?
Technically, no. Officially, yes. So this is where the Undo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air, and that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do?
Hi. Tolsath.
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones?
Hmm?
The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Apparently not. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Too late, already tuned. Ha! You'll never be rid of me now. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Under's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his arrival. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if those Under refuse to speak with us... Shroud, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Under? Yeah, I do remember that. I also remember you handed it off to the blue-haired young man, young Mikote man. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner, and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement, nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to the reason. I smell chores. It's a trend! But very well. If it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Undo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies with the Undo. Let's do what we do. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Make allies with the Undo. We're gonna do it anyway, so might as well declare it our idea. Then it is settled. Ishola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. It's time to do some side questing on behalf of the Undo. I'm sure they'll appreciate the aid. Hopefully. Preferably. Alright. Shroud, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh's own, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore.
I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mister came, but his visits did not continue.
I'm truly sorry, Posh's own. Things did not proceed as planned. As there ought we can do for you by way of an apology.
Perhaps. Where the dry return? A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do fear the crab.
We fear crabs. Understandable.
For we are the swiftest swimmers. But now there is no water. We can run. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many.
Ah, I believe I could be of assistance there. And what of you, Shad? You've not found a task. You are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Alright. Fairly well. So this is a simple kill, slay and return job. Alright, where are we looking? Don't mind me, underwater creatures. I am merely working my way around. I do find it interesting how many of these deep underwater creatures are like, no, the water's gone, but you know, we're fine. You know, we're fine. We cool, you know, we're used to this shit. They're just moseying on about. There we are. Oh, they're small. For some reason, I thought they were gonna be big. Well, you know what I mean when I say small. Comparatively to some other ones we've seen, these are small. There we go. One more to go. Gotta head to bed now. Alright, have a good one, antagonistic Anvil. Rest well, my friend. Sleep the deepest of slumbers. Rest with the weariest. Ah, that wasn't fun. Rest well! It is kind of scary how that is considered small to me now. Because remember back in Limsa when we had to face those giant ones? That was like one of the earliest fates we had to do in this game. Right, now to return back. Oh wait, I can ether right there. Portal return. Victory is mine. Alright, I have returned, Posh's own.
You could crack the shells. You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced their local crab population to a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Posh's own. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might that convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. I was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here in the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you for subscribed! Much appreciated. Mega 52C, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course. And from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing history. But I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance of otherwise of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
Then, it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Posh Un, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Quest complete. Alright, Ishula. Ah, Shroud. Have you learned aught of note? A couple things, yeah. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory. I've been working on. Come. Yeah, the music, yeah, I do agree. The music does a very good job in making even menial quests feel like a very decent accomplishment. I do enjoy that. Nash Cole. Alright, so that's for Neath Current. I'll do that in its due course. Alright, City of the Ancients. Hey, Secretad, welcome to the stream. I'm doing fantastic, my friend. One point oh Ul'dah music, is that what this is? Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondu settlement, and not their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray, be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Alrighty. Oh, during the previous cutscene, okay. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Thank you. Alright. Remnant wall. Mithril knife. I'm scraping a sample. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Sturdy shit. Well, the Asmogans did say that this place hasn't been affected by currents, by time, no weathering whatsoever, just pristine. And what have you discovered? Discovered is windows. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appear the same to both our sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall? Even with all your might behind the blade? Nope. Shroud, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Noverant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if the Ronkins, not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Undu claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I'm gonna assume the Asians. Like, this is a remnant from their ancient society. Because Emmett did mention just the level of utopia and perfection they had achieved in their world, so I'm assuming that is one of the rare remnants left from the original world. I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? Could this place provide power to Emmett Selk? I think it was built by the Asians. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of the umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory in Kalusha. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts the city of eons past, and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Large windows? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, One which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and to the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Kitano Revel mural at any time during this quest by using... Okay, key item. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okay. So northwest. Heading northwest. That's interesting. So, yeah, we're seeing a sample, just a really small sample of what Emmett Selk was talking about with the society. The fact that they made structures so perfected that you can't even damage them with a strong knife and a lot of force. That's a very small snippet, but a notable one for sure. Fuck you, slug. Is it over here, perchance? Is that underwater? Yep. Well, we're not in the water. We're underwater. We're in a large air dome underneath the ocean. Hey, Droll, you're going to guide me. Is it a dungeon? Oh, he wants me to get in the car. Alright, how do I... Actually... Okay, ride pillion. Number 1? There we go. This is how you travel in style. Yeah. Oh, hello. Where are we going? Where are we going? Ah, okay. I see. Okay. Alright, so that's why we grouped up, though, to get in the car, right? I can... Alright, so... Unless... If it's a dungeon, I'll rejoin the group, but... Yeah, thanks, Draw, for bringing me to it. So that's the structure, okay. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Undo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his own words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Undo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Undo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Same. Did Asmogan get into a car with a stranger? Nah, that's Draw. He's on my friends list. He's also part of my my FC. I joined his FC. Keep in mind, it's not an FC I created. It's an FC I joined. They are a great community, though. I only wish I could be more active with it. But yeah, he's part of my in-game group. Don't get in cars with strangers, folks, but if they're your best friend, even then, be more suspicious. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Un again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. La 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 la. Alright. Posh Un, I have questions, my friend. You also had candy. Oh, God.
Alfino's friend, and you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten?
I think I've just come from them. Are they the ruins to the northwest?
Yes, that is a sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer that shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skills is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grinold.
Ah, okay. Setup and payoff.
You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south.
Fantastic! Alright, so... I see. Fantastic now! Yes, okay. So that mention of Grenold before was not just an offhanded comment. Gotta love it when stories actually set up something and pay them off. Damn it, I was hoping I could do rock hop. Damn it all! Ooh. Hello. I didn't even know that was a door. Hello! I've come for some crumpets and tea. You don't mind, do you? Hello? So it's a bit wet outside. You might want to check the weather. Alright, what we're looking for over here. Because I'm getting signaled. It's like this way. Alright. I can't get a good look. Okay, Jason Momoa looking dude. What voice should I do for this guy? Oh, that's just great. That is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as your ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman or can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dormant hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Psych him up? Okay. I'll psych you up, good sir. I do it the best way I know how.
Listen here, brother. It's not over till it's over. You gotta get the energy back in your veins. You gotta be ready to fight and come in swinging. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you? Would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. 'Cause I ain't from the Netherworld, you daft! Has it really come to this? Have we met before? He looks familiar. Might as we cross paths in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding ocean, bleeding tempest to bother me? The Ondu's lamp. God's curse me empty head! I've no soul, not so much as made a start! I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past. Me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard your beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Gah! Me mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something as give me a muse. A right good kick up the arse. Welcome, Tejan Argent Hawk. Welcome to the stream, my friend. The Undo want to honor the common of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being a sparkle is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow, and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean. Your thoughts turn to Brandon, the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grunno could find inspiration in that. Okay. Ah, I see. Now that's how that connects. There you go. I've let the Undo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. 'Tis here. What's that you've got there? Such a striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter in the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, he'd never capture such a gleam, not if ye laboured 100 years. But bugger me, if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Gods damn ye, I must set to work before the feeling fades. The guy's a bit of a quirk, isn't he? The illuminated land. I could feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands go to work. And I also get the artifact gear here. Oh, okay. Nice. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Undo's spiritual character. I for some reason thought it was going to be smaller. Not too bad a job, if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Novarant and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, and that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. How did you get down here? How the fuck did you get down here? I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey that sings songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel it coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Undo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tor's Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. He's an Omnicrafter? Yeah, I could tell. You now have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Okay. Good. Gimme. Journey's End Gear Tank. Try on. Ooh, what's this look like? Ooh, nice. Oh, that's the... Okay, okay, nice. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's sexy. It's sexy. It speaks to me. It speaks to me. Alright, what's the chest piece look on? Drawn? Okay, I like the chest piece. Disillusioned Dog, thank you for the super chat, my good friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for your continued generosity. Remember Geralt, the blacksmith of relic weapons? That was the counterpart. Oh, I should have put that together. Grenolt and Geralt. Yes. Right.
More gil for the cause.
I didn't make the connection. Thank you. Weathered Shadowbringer. Indeed. Alright. Cool, I don't gotta pay for this shit. Thank you! Hold on. Ash. Look out. Yay! The only problem is... I have to leave the... To glam it all on, I have to leave the Tempest. I know I can ether right back, because of... the Undo Cups, so that might not be a problem. Patrick Hogan, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. Reminds me of Dark Cecil from FF4. Use artifact gear for each job. Okay. Whole sets look great. Yes, they do. I think the implication is without Rowena keeping him in debt, Geralt would still have hair. And yeah. I love Rowena. I love the Rowena's at it. She's kind of she's just a natural like businesswoman. Something respectable about it. She's kind of intimidating, not gonna lie. I do have the glamour prisms. And I suppose I can manually glamour them. I was hoping to make a plate out of them, but not a big deal. Alright, so we'll do this. Alright, so Weathered Shadowbringer. We'll make a set. Weathered Bale of Birch-Nay. Alright. Oh, whoops. Very good. Whoopsie. And there's no glamour for waste. And boom. There we go. We should have the full set on right now. And just for good measure. Alright, how we look? How we looking? Let's get a good lighting in here. Belt's about to go bye-bye. Yeah, I wonder why. Just, I guess, one less thing to have to worry about inventory-wise. I do like the set. The only thing I'd say that isn't my favorite is the helm. The helm's not really my... I'm not digging the helm very much, but minus the helm, it's a really nice-looking set. Was raised by Lalafels. That would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Yeah, take away the helm. It looks better without the helm. Like, this is one of the few sets that I think definitely looks better without the helm. But it looks damn sexy. Look at that blade, shining with darkness and shadow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the helm. The helm, no. not a fan of it, but the rest of it looks pretty nice. Actually, out of curiosity, none of it's dyeable, correct, I assume? Not that I need to, but I'm just wondering if it's a dyeable set. Nope, doesn't look like they're dyeable. How unfortunate. Anyway. Read the name of the armor. Explains Batman. Well, it's all weathered, right? Weathered Bale Burgeonet. Christian Bale, Batman. Lethal Cool Dude, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, it's Lockbound Extreme Shock. Gotcha. Well, this will do for now, I suppose. Let's make doubly sure. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Alright. Now, it's looking sexy smexy. Alright. Tally here. Now, where are we looking? Whee! Toss off. We have returned.
What is it that you have there?
Somehow I lifted this giant motherfucker all the way here.
The Shaker's lamp! Then the fineless one has kept his promise. My people tell me that of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. And we can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, this time for the fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
I know it's I
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I like my voice better. That one just sounds like he smoked 30 packs a day.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah, about that. Do you mind if we pawned it off? Thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
I would appreciate some level. Though, how did you miss that whole arc? I think you would have noticed.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I unfortunately had to beat the shit out of a Sin Eater possessed Dick. Your buddy.
It was Brandon's then.
Yep.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
I need somebody watching my back as I die.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Sit.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
It appears so.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
You know, and tens of trillions of lives.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
Probably not, to be fair. I don't think anyone...
How are you feeling?
Surprisingly well. I'm surprised we haven't seen any other, like, seizures yet.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
We'd appreciate it. Little tour, little guide. Like, this is the path you shan't do. Whatever. This is the way you should go.
Shall we?
Hell yeah. Let's finally find Emmett and turn his face into just red mush. Just machine gun punching of his smug, ugly face. Alright, guide. Lead the way.
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below.
Now that I know how they sound, I can imitate it more. Much of what we saw of him at first was an act. No, really. Alright, here we go. Actually, let me put up my bike. Yeah! The illuminated land. Oh. Interesting.
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the...
Man, that voice is gonna hurt my throat. Actually, let me get some water. Water will probably be better than G Fuel. Ow, come on! There it goes. Come on! Alright, let me go grab some water real quick. Hope no one is spoiling for you. Nope, no one's spoiled nothing so far. Good voice, thank you. Altasangan? Altasangan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water real quick, just to help with the thread. H2O! The waters of life! Which is unfortunately room temperature, because our tap is weird on temperatures. Anyway. You've never seen a reactor hate Emmett so much? Why? I think it's because most people fall for like that whole sympathy angle that they're going for. Like, I say fall. I guess more people can sympathize with him than I can, but for me, I don't really get the sympathy angle. Like, I sympathize with his reasons and his cause, but that doesn't justify the actions. Not whatsoever. Like, for others, it may be like, oh, he lost his society, so I'm not gonna hate on him as much. I don't care what... The thing is, you know, that's who I am as a personality, right? Like, I've gone through some shit in my life, right? As that, you know, I've been sent to the hospital by an ex. Like, a lot of you probably know the story if you've been subscribed for a long time. I'm not gonna go into that full story, it's depressing, but, you know, an ex of mine, when we were dating, got mad at me, attacked me with a baseball bat to the ribs, sent me to the hospital. Right? That happened to me. Would I have been justified if I had returned that back with a punch to the face, a slap to the face? Whoa. If I had struck back, would I be in the right? No. It'd be two wrongs going on at the same time. So I'm of the firm belief that I don't give a shit what you've suffered through. I can sympathize. Especially if you're a good person despite it, I can definitely sympathize. And I do think it does give you some leeway to justify some piss-poor behavior. But I don't think it gives you leeway to do whatever the fuck, and it can always be pulled out as a card like, oh, I've been through this, therefore you can't judge me. Yes, I fucking can. I don't care what you've been through. Once you pass a certain threshold of shittiness, you could have survived a nuclear explosion. I don't care. That is my philosophy. I don't care what you've been through if you're a shitty person. I care if you're a good person despite it. And I do think it's fair to let someone get away with a little bit of bad behavior if they've been through something. Like, if they've been through a trauma and they lash out because they feel they're being pressured too much, and, they can't help that, that's understandable. As long as they're getting treatment, as long as it's not something that they're going to be like for the rest of their life, it's understandable. But if you're going to this length, I don't give a shit what happened to you. I don't. Especially if it's not my fault. That's just a philosophy I run under. I may be a rare breed that has that philosophy, but that's just what I run under. I can't sympathize past a certain point. It's just like with the Yotsuyu situation. I never really came around to feeling sympathy for Yotsuyu. Yeah, even after we learned all the tragic parts of her past, how her parents abused her, how her brother abused her, how her husbands abused her, how she was sent to a brothel, and she was used like that for a long time. Yeah, all that grants her immense amount of sympathy from me. The moment she became a genocidal maniac that loved and got off to torturing people and manipulating it, once you cross that threshold, all that stuff, don't care. Could not care less. I have a line. Don't cross it. You cross it, I don't care what you've been through. It's a very simple philosophy. He's not asking for it. No, but I feel like a lot of people in chat are well, not specifically here right now, but I feel like some people are surprised by my lack of sympathy or lack of... I'm surprised you guys are surprised. Do you hate Darth Vader the same way? Just curious. Yes. I still think he's a great villain. Great character. But after he killed children over his issues, yeah, he's definitely in the wrong. Great character, and I'll definitely speak to Darth Vader / Anakin Skywalker's greatest points, but he's still a terrible person. And he still got what he deserved. So yes, I'm fairly consistent across the board. And I'll probably speak of Emmett Selk fondly after we kill him. As a villain, but not as a person or a character. Yeah, and I don't have a very complex philosophy when it comes to that kind of thing. I think there's only 1 or 2 characters I've ever seen in fiction that successfully made me question that philosophy, but couldn't even tell you who they are now. It's been so many years. But for the most part, yeah, I'm pretty even across the board. And once you cross a certain line, I do not care. You get what you deserve. Like, when Darth Vader died, I didn't feel sad about it. Like, he got what he deserved. He did all these horrible acts. He's now time to pay the piper. I believe everyone incurs an internal debt once they commit such heinous acts, and eventually they will suffer the consequences. Eventually, the tab's gonna get called, and society will make you pay whether you want to or not. Yeah, and you're allowed to disagree with me, Super Side Swiper. It doesn't change my philosophy. It doesn't change my philosophy whatsoever. I don't care if every single, no offense to you guys, but if every single person in the chat right now disliked the stream and all said F you, you know, you're wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to change my view. I do not care. Like, that I see things in a very direct, plain way. Call it draconian, call it too simple. Say that there needs to be more nuance. I find it at the degree that it needs to be. He's made of sterner stuff. I wouldn't even really say that. I wouldn't say I'm not bragging or anything. It's just the way I look at things. I'm not looking to be like better or worse than anybody else. I'm not even saying my philosophy is the right one, but it's right for me. You know, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. If your philosophy works for you, perfect, right? Like, if the way you look at the world and the way you see things works for you, who am I to judge? But I look at the way things that I do. Is it thumbs up agreement? Anyway, welcome Mechanic Cat. I forgot to welcome you properly. Welcome to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. Hope you enjoy it. I believe I will. I'm glad you're doing wonderful. It makes me happy to hear this. Alright, now let's get back on the way, shall we?
All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. ASMR? You don't want me doing ASMR. Green? The rocks and coral bunch up to the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from here. No. Sleestack? Time to go down, down, down. Time to go down, down, down. Whee! Oh good, someone else is keeping that preoccupied for me. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. The rock drops off sharply here, but I think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Ah, Shroud. You should have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Alright. Good luck, kid. We can't really falter. No, you can totally fault Yotsuya 100%. I mean, there's no way not to fault torturing and murdering people. Especially if they specifically did not do you wrong. You can 100% falter, yeah. Now, if you're speaking to Asahi's death, no, you can't falter for that, no. Hell no. If you're speaking to her killing anybody who did specifically wrong her and harm her, no, you can't falter for that, no. Falter for torturing and causing them to kill each other for her amusement, watching people slowly die and be in misery for her enjoyment. Yep, you can falter for that. I don't see how... I don't see remotely how you can't falter for that. Now, if we're talking about the concept of her lashing out, no. On concept, can't falter for that. But the specificity of her actions, you can. 100%. There you are. Come on. I think I've found the tunnel we were looking for. Oh, that's not connected. There we go. There we go. Didn't like this maze, but love this journey. Okay. Ooh, get the card. We found like 3 of them already. They're so speedy. Is that running feints down here? Also, welcome Cinderflame to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hello. What's my stance on Xenos? Xenos is a complete and evil dick, and we need to take him out one of these days. Total ass. Great villain though, great antagonist, and a fun to fight, but total evil dick. He needs to die as well. I do like some villains more than others in terms of their overall personality and actions. Doesn't change my overall way of thinking of what they are deserved. And when Xenos killed himself, I didn't really feel much sympathy either. Like, again, cool villain, cool antagonist. In a way, I'm happy he's not dead because we get to face off with him again, in a narrative sense. But you know, it's not a good thing optically that he's alive. That spells out only bad things. Yeah, he's evil. He's evil. I mean, well, depends on which thing we're gonna discuss. If we're looking at again how I define evil, which is based on majority perspective. I don't know the population of Garlemald and those loyal to Xenos specifically within it, nor do I know much else about the other nations, but I'm going to bet Eorzea has a much larger... Eorzea and the Far East probably have much larger populations and more people on them. So I'm willing to put money down that there are plenty of people even within Garlemald that think Xenos is an evil prick. So we're going again by we're going evil by the evil definitions based on how society views it, or in other words, the majority define evil. I'd say Xenos is evil. He kills people without trial or jury. He is domineering. He's violent. He loves to conquer and oppress others. The parts of him that I don't think are as evil as Yotsuyu is he doesn't seemingly delight in torturing. He's not a slow, monotonous abuser. He doesn't take pleasure in playing with something weak. So, in my opinion, he's a more respectable type of villain, but it doesn't change the actions he is committed to. The man has killed many people. He's advocated for the death of even more. He's facilitated genocides and very oppressive regimes, whether he was happy about it or not. So, inevitably, again, it comes down to the actions. And his motivations are actually kind of weaker than Yotsuyu's, so though his overall behavior may not be as evil as Yotsuyu's, inevitably, it kind of makes him more evil in a sense because he has less explainable motivations. He just does it kind of the pleasure for it. He also enabled her, yeah. So, and also in that view, he's also partly responsible for her behaviors. So, add on top of that, yeah, Xenos is definitely as much deserving. See, you guys could ask me until you're blue in the face my views on whether or not I think a character deserves this fate or that fate. It really just comes down to, did they murder? Why did they do it? Who? And it's pretty much the three big questions. Did they kill people? The answer is yes. Okay. Who? More aptly, like the why is the biggest question. Now, did you kill them out of self-defense? Did you kill them because you were given no other option? Did you kill them because they were threatening your life? Did you kill them because they had attacked or abused you or threatened to do so to those you love? If all of those minor questions are answered with no, and it comes down to, did you do it out of the sheer pleasure of it? Did you do it because you felt better or superior to them? You felt you had ownership of their life? Any of that, if any of those are answered with yes, they get what they deserve when they die. Invariably to me. I don't believe in a lot of nuance past that. The nuance comes in those specific details, but once the why question is answered, everything else is kind of formality to me. Again, they could be great villains, they could be great characters, they could be well written. I'm not saying any of that. And I'm not even saying you can't feel sympathy for them. Absolutely you can, especially if you relate to their circumstances. But I don't feel sympathy once you get to the action portion of their issues. Unless, again, their actions are justified and can be provably so. You guys are going to get pretty much the same answer across the board with a lot of villains with me. Whether they earned their fates or not. Now, where my opinions do differ, really, is whether I like the villain or not, and why. And, as a character, how do I see them, and as an antagonist, how do I see them? All that varies, but whether I believe they deserve the fate that they receive is, as long as they die, it's pretty much going to see the same answer. Yes. I have a very simple philosophy with when one does wrong to others. I will say this, the only time that differs is if the villain does have an arc of redemption. I do believe there is a way to redeem yourself once you've accrued a heinous debt of murder. I do believe you can accrue enough goodwill to undo that crime, but in my opinion, it takes a lot of time, and you really gotta go through some hoops. And most of the time, if the villain isn't actually seeming like with the Hound from Game of Thrones, for example, I thought he deserved to die at the end. I mean, a lot of people would be mad at me for saying that, but I think he deserved to die at the end. Because he had a redemption arc, and I did feel bad for his death, but the redemption arc, I don't think really made up for everything. Like, I think that he kind of met the fate that he had earned. Again, it's kind of similar to the Yotsuyu case, though, where I'm happy the way they went out, because the Hound, narratively, like, that's the only thing from Season 8 of Game of Thrones I liked, was taking his brother out with him, and in a fire, I thought was all very fitting. So, like with Yotsuyu, I think he went out in the best way that he could, given this fate that he had earned. Like, I do believe a villain can earn, like, in small ways, a preferable way to go out, like, especially if they have a small redemption arc, like Yotsuyu had, like the Hound had, but they still do deserve to meet an end, and not even on their own terms entirely. But if they have that little redemption arc, I think they deserve to meet that end, at least partially, on their terms. I think that's how much you earn via a small redemption arc. The long, extenuating redemption arcs, where the villain does over-the-moon stuff to make up for what they've done, and in some cases, in some fictional stories, even undoing the crimes and evil that they've done, that, I feel, is the only way you can actually clean the slate, and I don't think that they actually deserve a bad fate at that end. Like, once you completely wipe that slate clean, or get so close to it, it's debatable whether or not this or that. Once you bleach that to a degree, and again, it takes a long time, especially with villains that rack up a huge body count, and, in Yotsuyu's case, do it with, like, a gleeful, murderous, psychotic intent, it takes a lot to redeem that. A shit ton. And it is not a simple feat. And if you can write that in where hey, listen, I'm very hard to please in that regard with like a full redemption of an evil villain. If you can do that with me, you can do that. That show, in my opinion, that shows huge quality in writing. If you can convince me that they've earned a complete redemption. Because I'm probably one of the hardest people to please in that regard. Not saying a writer has to go out of the way to please me specifically, but that's what I'm saying though, is if they can, they wrote that well. Deserve to die at the end with the quality of story. Yeah, exactly. Think you're on G's situation? I probably will. I gotta catch up on some of. I gotta catch up on V's streams. Yeah, his motivation started up with "I'm bored," which is kind of worse. Yeah, he ordered Yotsuyu to do that. It doesn't change the fact that she probably would have done it whether being ordered to or not. But yeah, like I said, he's what's the word? I used it earlier. I used it earlier when saying that. Anyway, I already said it once, but he's responsible as well for what she did as incongruence in connection with himself anyway. So yeah, some of her sins are for sure on him as well. So inevitably he will again, unless in FF, like with the writing quality of this expansion alone, unless FF goes on a redemption arc with Xenos and makes me drop that ideal, which I'll be impressed if they do. Who knows, maybe that'll happen in Endwalker, maybe that'll happen in the post-patch content. But for now, I am of the belief that he's earned a death. Alright, he's earned a death. And not a good one. Actually, to be fair, I would have been satisfied with the death he went for before. Turns out it didn't work. Alright, so we've been dwelling on this for a little bit longer. I'm gonna zip through these real quick because we gotta get back on track here. I decide whether someone is evil based on my own judgment, not by society's. And you're perfectly allowed to do that. Thus, so am I. But the problem with individual definitions of evil is how much they vary. And if we completely ignore society's agreed upon definition of evil, then the concept of evil invariably doesn't exist. Because with how different every single individual's definition of evil is going to be on such micro levels, then if you reject society's definition of it, or society's agreed upon definition of evil, then invariably the concept of evil does not exist. And also it can also come down to, if you only value your own definition of evil, then you also have to accept when other people have a completely different perspective, even the person you deem evil. Like, if someone is in every margin of your definition of evil, but not society's, then your belief of their evil, their evil nature is equal to theirs. So if they see you as evil, you're evil by their definition, and they're evil by yours. That's the problem with going solely off of individual definitions of evil. I'm not saying you can't. You absolutely can, and I do encourage people to come up with their own conclusions on what they consider good and bad. That is absolutely important. What I'm saying, though, is when it comes to the overall definitions we all have to agree upon, if we only ever go based off every single individual's definition of evil, society would never function. That's why there are laws. That's why there are things like that's why we have in law enforcement. That's why in societies rules are made. It's basically rules are more or less just representative of what society has agreed to work under, so that we all can progress at a decent pace. So, invariably, whether you like it or not, you have to accept society's definitions and determinations of evil and good. Otherwise, things won't progress and things will stagnate. And also, the very definitions don't exist at that point. Because everyone has a different take. Even on minute levels. Hope all is well, enjoying the current story. I am really enjoying the current story. I cannot wait to see the conclusions. Alright, so... I'm gonna try and catch up a little bit more here with the chat. Then I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, then we're gonna get back underway, okay? I think we've gone really long on this tangent. Redemption is a matter of personal judgment. I would argue yes and no. Forgiveness is a matter of compassion. It's not a matter of whether it's deserved. It's whether your sense of compassion will give it. I agree with that, again, to a degree. I agree with that to a degree. Not overall. Xenos pretty much kind of is a cat, actually. That is true. Does things out of boredom. Hey, Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. A good villain is sometimes not about redemption. I agree. Oftentimes the greatest villains are ones that have absolutely no desire for redemption. Some of the best villains are just pure evil and don't mind being so. No, that's not. No, you could say those are not very deep or well-written villains, but I would say you can write a very deep, well-written, malicious bad guy that takes complete joy in the harm that they do. And you can make them really interesting and detailed characters. Doesn't mean I have to feel sympathy for them. And it also doesn't mean they have to have redemption arcs. Who's my favorite villain so far in FF, or like across the board, like in any fictional world? Because there's very two different specificities. Alright, sorry guys, I'm trying to skim. Trying to get to the bottom of the chat is pretty much what I'm trying to do right now. Yes, many laws are very dependent on where you live. That is true. And those pocket societies each define what is good and evil for their individual laws. It's still applicable. Guys home for work? Ah, welcome in from work. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Like the Joker? Yeah, like the Joker. Joker's not a bad example. Not every villain can pull off the Joker. No, I'd say that's what's unique about the character, is it's... Not every character should pull off the Joker. Every villain, every antagonist should be their own thing. And I think the best villains are ones that you can't see... You can't see an imitation or a similarity or a derivative of them existing and working. I'd say Joker's one of those. Like Frieza. In FF? Oh, in FF, okay. In FF, I'd say by this point my favorite villain is Emmett Selk. He's a damn good villain. I love to hate his ass. He is well written and well despicable. I really hate his ass. So I'd say definitely Emmett Selk is the top of the list for this FF. Sephiroth was atop of my list for a long time, but I think Emet-Selch is just conniving enough for me to top Sephiroth. Keep in mind, I've only played FF7 and this, and I'm playing through FF1 right now, so... I'm not caught up with all the villains. Who knows, maybe I think Kefka's the best villain. We'll see. Alright, one more. Trying to skim. Blitzball? What? He's relatable, but dislikable. I hate his ass. The relatable is with motivations, but it ends there. Well, I kind of screw with my friends like he screws with us, sometimes. But, I guess in that sense as well. But, relatability is kind of minimal with Emet-Selch. He's very detestable, and I like it. And the best part is he's detestable not because he's a liar, it's because he's telling the truth. He just knows perfectly what not to mention. Something about that connivingness can be very well written or very badly written, and it's very well written here. He knows just what to not mention. Alright, I am caught up with the chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, guys, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna keep going, okay? I'll be right back.
It's a very cold day.
Temperature dropped to 22 today. Fahrenheit. 22 Fahrenheit. I know in Celsius that's hot. Or at least warm. But it's 22 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's very cold. And my window's open. I can't close it. I have to climb over stuff to close it. I can't feel my fingers. Sure, I'll warm up my hands. Reese Cook, welcome to stream. Reese Cook, hope you're doing well. Light Dragoon 88, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. Sir Sniffsalot, welcome to the stream as well, my friends. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Alright, so I think I'm caught up with chat, and I think I can feel my fingers enough, so let's go. Let's do this! Singarti Blackwood, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, this must be the barrier of the Undos spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. So, Shroud, I elect you to do the honors. Gone. Just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Open sesame! Alright, here we go. By level 90 beach ball. What? Such devastation! This was not my intention. Yeah. My beard's all my mustache part of my beard's all scraggly today, so it keeps tickling my lips. Leave me be, monsters! Open a sesame seed. Okay, now what? Alright, here we go. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards, unto ever deeper darkness. Now I legit want this class. What, Dark Knight? Or is this a chat? Is this a convo in the chat that I'm missing? I go cool now? Nah, in Maine, temperatures drop pretty damn harshly around here. Very fast. Blitzball? Oh, okay, Blitzball. Blitzball player?
By the gods.
God damn, I can't feel my fingers. Whoo! Damn.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
I wasn't picturing this either. I was thinking like a lot of buildings in a row kind of thing.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Yep. Welcome to New York City. Welcome to Rapture. Ah, I like the
remnants
Bioshock
in the Ondo
reference.
settlement were solid material structures. But these...
This looks so grandiose, damn.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Emmett was a New Yorker. That explains why he's such a dick. Explains a lot. Shroud, did you not note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Through it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. He's walking here! I'm walking here! I've been to New York, there's some really big assholes. Not saying everyone in New York is an asshole, but it's a pretty rough city half the time. That's for damn sure. Alright, do I want tenacity? I got tenacity. What, asshole without the accent? Asshole. I think he was from Jersey, which is why he doesn't consider us real people. Yeah, that makes sense. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Alan Creeley, I don't think I welcomed you earlier. Welcome, Alan Creeley, to the stream. How are you? Sounds will be. What the Endwalker quest sounds will be? We'll find out now, won't we? FF14 Jersey Walker. Oh god. Yeah. I always love it when New Yorkers say they're New Englanders. I hear that sometimes from New Yorkers. It's annoying. It's like, no, you're not. Boston barely counts. It does count, but only by that much. Alright, investigate the imposing doors. There we are. Imposing. Missed. I'll find it later. Not a big deal. It'll still be there when we get back. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Do you now? Shroud Scythe recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emexel not invite Shroud to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have a little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Lopar 313, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. After FF14, I don't know if I'll ever want to go into WoW again. The only thing that is missing is my Druid class. Lightning Lunatic, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you, 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 thank you. Your generosity knows no bounds, man. Much appreciated. Totally right on Boston, dude. We get a lot of masshole tourists up here in New Hampshire. Also, welcome to, well, here. Thanks. Yeah. Like I said, Boston barely counts. They count, but barely. They're like, oh,
More
we're New
gil for the
Englanders.
cause.
You're extra credit on the New England. You're right there. You're literally on the dot. Like, you're on the line. If you were just a little further south, no, you wouldn't be. Yeah, I do find it fun. On a rare occasion, New Yorkers, though, will also call them. It's not often. Most of the time, it's Boston types say it a lot more, but you get it rarely with New Yorkers. They'll call themselves New Englanders. They're not. Don't listen to them. But yeah, for Herlopers coming about, the only thing I was missing is my Druid class. Who knows? Some variation of that might get added. But yeah, I'll never touch WoW again, even if it gets better. I think this game has scratched the itch so thoroughly. It's done. FF is just so much better than WoW in every regard. I just can't see why you would go to it, even if it improved. And you can, the most that they can do at this point is polish the turd. It's still a turd, you know, like, you're not going to completely 180 that shit. I wish to ride the lift, ground floor, now. I wish to ride the lift. I'll be nice about it. The ethereal voice is not responsible for any issues of mine. Emmett is, though. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Has more than earned it? Yeah. Ooh. Crack my neck. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no. My mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Grab him! Lasso him! Yeehaw! No, bad Alfie. No poking the bear. God damn. Pray excuse my boldness. Might I ask you a few questions? That was creepy. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Polylarite. That does not roll off the tongue. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Silk? Can you tell us who rules the city? Is the answer the same? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Well, they were nice. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. That explains the ticking sound. It's a clock. This is I'm assuming this is a recreation of when they were basically at the precipice of their own calamity, which led to the results of numerous of reflections that mirrored their own. That led to the travesty that the Ascians are trying to undo. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac. Oh no, this is sorry, never mind. Well, I guess that's still basically the same thing, but this is them trying to prevent the calamity and summoning Zodiac, and it's Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? More like a millennia. That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert the disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. Indeed. Toss me a cigar. Zayamad, welcome to the stream, Zayamad. I hope you're doing well, my friend. So they disagree? With what? Is this not it? Is this... I thought it was pretty clear. Disagree? I wonder how little Lawless felt coming here. It's like, wow, we already had to deal with giant things. Now we have to deal with giant things. Yay! Oh, he's talking to you. Oh, okay. I can't, the thing is, I can't tell when you guys are talking to me. I assume every time someone's not adding someone else in the chat, you're talking to me. Otherwise, I can't tell if you're commenting on something I've said, or it's hard for me to tell. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Conversation time. Let me turn on my studio light here. Alright, where are we looking? This place is big. Would have been amazing if they just baby talked to Lala. It's like boo, boo. They already talked to us like we were a bunch of 5-year-olds. Okay. Oh, hello. A Morotine. There are no Asian Lalas. Or maybe there are, but even the Asian Lalas are like our height or more. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force of inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. An audience with Emmett Selk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to wield the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with the plan of scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be complete ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. The other side? Alright, so this is interesting. I wonder why Emmett Selk has made them all interpret us, made the Phantoms interpret us as children. And it could just be a backhanded thing, like, you know, like, huh, you're children to us. Or it could be something else. I'm trying to think there might be some significance to it. I'm still kind of torn on when Emmett Selk mentioned us remembering something. I'm still not sure what that's in reference to. I have my ideas of what that means. I think I voiced him yesterday. I wonder. I'm not sure if the way they are interacting with us is meant to be specifically curated to us ourselves, like us the characters. Like Emmett Selk set them up to talk to us and treat us like this for a certain reason. Something about that remember line. I don't know. And as I said yesterday, the two prevailing things that leads me to is either that we ourselves are an Ascian of the Ascian society who not a copy, but an actual Ascian, and we just forgot our origins, or we're one of the reflections, but we're a very notably familiar one to Emet-Selch himself. I'm not sure. Those are the two that have come to mind. 'Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most pursuant is what I want to say, but not pursuant. Among us, they are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected stage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, Emet-Selch, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Interesting. This is very fascinating. Yeah, so we know that they fail. Well, they succeed in the sense that they do bring forth Zodiark. He does bring about the salvation. It does bring about the salvation of their society. But then for some reason, Hydaelyn is born. And again, I'm hoping it's not just as simple as, oh, they were just afraid of Zodiark's power. I'm hoping that there is, like, a reason Zodiark gave them. And not that it will ruin anything if it's the former. It's just, I would like more depth to it. And sometimes you don't need more depth to it. Again, it makes sense if it was just simply intimidation at the power, but I don't know. Shroud, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient armor. Comes off to me like he's trying to get us to understand their motivation. Again, I get it. Like, none of this is changing that. It's just hitting the nail home further. But, it could be another reason. Again, might be something about jarring memory from us. Again, that line's still sticking with me. Remember. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story given. Tongue-tied. He would have his story known. It could just be a matter of simply he just wants us to know the story visually, but I don't know. He didn't come off like he cared what we thought. Idea, I guess. A greater purpose. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. French supplies. Puissant. Okay. Puissant. Wait, is it puissant or is it puissant? Okay, now I'm getting. Okay, we got puissant, puissant, puissant. I'll look it up later. I'm getting 3 very different interpretations of different pronunciations of that word. But I appreciate... Wait, what? I understand your points, it's a possibility, but I... Wait, which... Are you talking to me or talking to someone in chat? Oh, okay, you're still talking to Disillusioned Dork. Gotcha. Or are you? I don't know. Baran! Welcome, Baran, to the stream. How are you, my friend? Is that about a villain whose motives you can understand and feel for, yet vehemently disagree with? And yeah, that's pretty much my stance on Emmett Selk, and that's pretty much what it's been from the get-go. Well, the get-go, I hated his ass pure throughout. I even thought he was a bad character at first. I'm glad that that's evolved quite a bit. I love him as an antagonist and as a villain. He's topping the charts in all my FF villains. And again, I don't exactly have the largest, largest knowledge of all of FF to really call upon who's my favorite. Sephiroth has been my favorite for a long time, but I'm really liking the Ascians and Emmett Selk himself's kind of motivations. I really sympathize with it. Again, I think I don't. Where it kind of ends is where I don't think they're in the right by any means. I know they think they are, and I'm not saying they're not. They're wrong to believe that they are. It's just inevitably they're wrong when it comes to the simple matters of majorities. They're trying to and again, I've already addressed all this, so I'm not gonna. Now I'm gonna cut myself off here because I'm gonna end up repeating what I've said 7 or 8 times now. I've already done my big spiel. If people want to know the whole spiel on my thoughts, they haven't changed when it comes to Ascians or Emmett Selk or any of them. Yeah, we know. Super Sideswiper, you said that a lot this stream. Like you keep trying to get me not to talk. Like it's okay for me to talk on my own stream. I'm still allowed to voice my thoughts. Chill out, dude. Talking to someone in chat, sorry. No, yeah, it's hard to tell. Again, without the back and forth ats, I can't tell if you guys are talking to me or talking to each other. Yeah, and so he created an illusion of his own. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics, running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation but out of the chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. I mean, when the end of the world is like right there, that is about the moment when it would be the only topic of discussion, I would think. Ah, Orianche, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see. We arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap. Okay, here's the explanation. Okay. So, they themselves are... Yeesh. Would also explain the large bodies. Crystals, mayhap. Or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in fact, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. This is fascinating. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems a convocation of 14 is requested in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Shroud, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Yeah, something's going on there. It can't just be that we're a reflection. If our name is it could be that Amazoka's, again, everything is directed towards us. He's expecting us to arrive, but it's gotta. I feel that there's something really strong. Again, that remember line is sticking with me hard here. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for the less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Mayhap they know something that could help cure Shroud's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. That's right, you two get along. Then Ishola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. Oh hey guys, we broke the record again. 74 congruent viewers live. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Round of applause for yourselves. Thank you guys so much for breaking the record yet again. Before it was 71, now we made it to 74. Thank you guys so much. Man. Fantastic to see you guys. Fantastic to see. Thank you guys so much for your amazing support, as always. Geralt Silence. Welcome, Geralt Silence, to the stream. How are you, my friend? We, of course, can't confirm, deny any theories unless you ask us very specific. No, I'm speaking out loud. I'm hypothesizing. Part of being a streamer is if I kept all of my thoughts to myself, this would be a very boring stream. I'd just be like, you know? It's like, what is he thinking? Rule number 1 when being a streamer: voice your thoughts. Otherwise, people would be confused. Oh, yeah. Then, Ishola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. You want me to stroke my beard more? Also, welcome Night Whisperer to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. Community cohesion. I'm assuming those are Aetheryte unlocks. I don't know, let me just look. Or are they something else? Lightning cluster. Ooh. Alright, I'll save those for off-stream. Curious, though. Alright, where are we going? Ah, to the heart of the city. By the Aetheryte! Good! We can attune to it. Second monitor seems mandatory. Not necessarily. It's a big boon. It's a big boon, because you want one screen for your game, if you're a gaming streamer. thing is, you can stream with only one screen, but it's much harder to do with a gaming stream because, you know, you got the game, which takes up usually a whole screen, and then to look at comments and to look at people talking to you, you would need another screen. Or some people have little apps on their, you know, they plug in their phone and they just prop it up and they watch the chat there. Some people have, like, literally on tablets or iPads right in front of them that also worked as a stream dash. You know, there are creative ways to look around it. Inevitably, though, those still count as second screens. So I'd say it's required if you're doing gaming streams, pretty much. If you're doing art streams or I don't know, commentary, like podcast style streams, you can just put up, you know, you can just, if you have just the one monitor, you can just put everything up right there. It's not like you have to display anything for the viewers, except what's in the actual stream dash. Unless you need to show your screen for like an article you're reading over or a video you're checking out and commentating over, things like that. Yeah, for gaming streams, you pretty much need a second screen of some sort. But most everybody has a phone, so you know, you don't need a second monitor necessarily, but it's a big help. Oh wait, did I pass it? Yeah, sorry, when I was explaining that, I was just... Hold on. Other direction. Okay, I guess you there for a minute. My beard. My glorious beard. Alright, let's head over yonder. There it is. Again, I love the look of these aetherytes. Dumb idea for streaming on extreme difficulty mode. Open Discord voice channel where viewers can join. Yeah. I'm still working on making... I used to have a Discord for... Well, I still have a Discord for my old channel back when I did 40k stuff. But instead of repurposing that Discord for the new audience that's kind of coming in with the FF content, I decided to leave that one and make it kind of like a private one with my friends who are over there. And I'm working on making a Discord for you guys, for those who are interested in it. Making a Discord for those interested in joining in. Joining in and just coming to talk to me on Discord. Maybe for like a static of mine, I can have them join that Discord. So, you know, just a fun little community hub for the new channel structure. By the way, we broke the record again. 79 concurrent viewers at our max now. That is my all-time record. Oh my god, we're breaking it left and right today. You guys are amazing. You guys are fantastic. Love y'all so much. Oh, hold on. Let me set this as my home point just in case we die for whatever reason. Boom. Set this home point. Check. Jackson! Welcome to the stream, Jackson. I see 80. 80. I saw 79. It didn't hit 80, unfortunately, for me. But if it hit 80, damn! Awesome! That's definitely my all-time record. Shimmer, you have viewers? Yes, I know. It's fantastic. Yeah. This is the... You know, I think it's pretty cool to get 77 people watching me live. I'm not gonna lie. Because I've been streaming for years. Both I streamed on Twitch for a short period. I stream on YouTube for a lot longer. And for a long time, I barely breached over 14 viewers. In hell, my first couple years streaming, I barely got over 5. So it's mind-boggling to see nearly 80 people in the nearly 80 people watching live. It might be cliche to say it, but it does mean a lot to me. It's really cool, and I'm happy you guys are entertained enough to stick around as much as you guys do. I absolutely love the interaction. Absolutely love you guys. It's great. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Shroud Scythe. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Wait a designated location. Ah. Sword Hunter 00817. Welcome to the stream. Sword Hunter 0817, welcome, my friend. It is good to have you here. Fantastic. Shroud Scythe, your application is ready for collection. Your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself. Further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ from the capital. Okay. Recondition home. Do I need to repair anything? No, I don't think I didn't think I did, but I want to double check. Oh, I must have demo me cry. DMV is very empty. It's the DMV! That's how you know it's a utopia. Or the world's going to shit. The DMV is closed. Or empty. It's like, it's empty in here. The world is ending! What, you're telling me there isn't a line that's over 12 hours long? Thank you to whoever subscribed. I'll see the notification in a mere second. There it is. Zyber. Thank you. Z-H-Y-B-E-R. Zyber?
Zyber. Zyber.
Zyber, thank you for subscribing, my friend. You are fantastic. That was very fast bureaucracy. I know, that's how you know it's utopia. When the DMV is barely populated and everything actually gets done. What? My taxes actually do what I wanted them to do? By God! Bureaucracy, the game. Hello? Cubus.
Someone left some sludge out. It's walking around, ain't good. Someone get the cleaners.
Oi, do you got a license for the bike? The paperwork actually does something. I know, right? Now we're in Final Fantasy. What? Shit gets done? Yep, this is a fantasy, alright. Pinch me, I might wake up. Arrowmel, welcome Arrowmel to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic today. You could voice Emmett as if he's a Disney villain for fun. I could, but I think that might upset the fans of Emmett Selk in the stream. And even then, Disney villains, to give credit to old school Disney, actually did sound very different from one. Like, if you heard Jafar's voice, not even like been shown a video, or just heard the voice, you would not mistake it for Gaston, or you would not mistake it for, what's another good example? You wouldn't mistake it for Ursula, you wouldn't mistake it for Hook, you know, you wouldn't mistake the traditional, Shan Yu, you know, you wouldn't mistake the old school Disney villains for each other. They have very different voices from one another. But I know what you mean, the more cartoonishly evil kind of voicing thing. Alright. I just went in a giant loop that I did not need to do. Hey, we're exploring the city, that's all it is. Old Jafar is so much better than new Jafar. Yeah, because all the old school villains are so much better than the new ones. Say what you will about their lack of complexity, they were very simple, but there was where they really came into their own was everywhere else. Like, you would never mistake them for one another. They are very iconic. Their motivations are easily known, and everybody loves and hates them. They're fun, pure evil villains. And again, they're perfect examples of when, like, in my opinion, of not necessarily the most complex villain is the best villain. Don't get me wrong. I think everyone would agree more complexity is never a bad thing. If it's done well, of course. If it's just complex for the sake of complex, then no. But if the character's given deep reasoning for the way they behave and given intricate motivations and explanations to their backstory. Oh, now we're at the DMV. Now we're at the okay. Now even in Utopia, it's not free without a long extenuated wait. Next, please. Here's my papers. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna look like a Lalafell on this bench. Delquay 1843. Welcome, Delquay. I almost said 1841. Welcome, Delquay 1843. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. You are magnificent. Welcome to the DMV.
Department of Motor Vehicles.
Alright. Crap, the light's starting to corrupt us again. May I? Oh, okay, sit with us. I was like, what? Meta-knowledge much? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? And you're self-aware of this. That's cool. Damn. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind is distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth. For example, we were close friends once, you see. Hold on. Brain blast time. I am very well likely to be wrong, but I just want to voice it on the off chance that what just popped in my head is correct. Is that us? Is Hythlodaeus the shade of us? And that Emmett Selk has been putting our name throughout this illusion, the name we go by now, as a fill-in for Hythlodaeus. And that we're literally talking to a shade of ourselves. I hope I'm right. That seems like such a cool idea. that looks like such a cool idea if that's the case. Oh. If it's not, I'll be disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. But it's such a cool idea. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny? We shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Hold on, easy guys, easy. I'll push and record right now, but I'm gonna have to inevitably snip out that first little bit from the stream. I forgot to press it before now. I'm recording right now, I just pressed the button. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. Okay. So I was along the right line. It wasn't just as simple as they were afraid of Zodiac. They felt that too much was being sacrificed to him, so there was actually a tangible strain on their society to have Zodiac continue. Although, I kind of don't agree with the logic of summoning another being of power to balance it. It makes sense to a degree, but there's holes in that. There's holes in that. Also, 88 live viewers, guys. You guys are absolutely godly today. You guys are amazing. This is my all-time record again. You guys are fantastic. Well done, guys. Well done. Road to 100. Yeah. Damn. They got tempered. I get that. I understand that. It's still though. I can see where the dissidence would be. It still really more or less comes down to the fear of Zodiac's power, but there is a little nuance to it. Minor as it is, there is a little nuance to it with the creation of Hydaelyn. Do you see how this blind faith that Zodiac would just restore everyone could be misplaced and go wrong real quick? Very much so. Very much so. When you put all your eggs in one basket, what happens when that basket gets a hole in it? What do you do then? You weren't prepared for that. God damn. in the incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return, but whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. So he puts on an act to hide the weight of it. 'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. It is. I do gotta credit that. 91! You guys are amazing. 91 live viewers, guys. You guys are godly. Love you guys. Yeah. I still hate him, but I can respect that. It's the amount of weight he's carrying is immense. And again, he is fighting for what he believes is right. He's still doing the wrong thing. Again, not gonna go down this route again. I've already said it 100 times. I'll let you guys know if my opinion changes. It still hasn't. But I am respecting a little bit more Emet-Selch, knowing that whole arrogant facade is just that. It's a facade. It's not a true arrogance, which makes me like him a little bit more as a character. A little bit more. I still really, really hate him because of his choice of actions and whether it was an act or not, his willingness to just do it so blasé. Or at least convey to us he's doing it blasé. Whether he's in the wrong or not, I can respect the circumstances he finds himself under. Shroud Scythe. My boss is gone. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Still pretty quick for the DMV, it's true. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? You can see Oddbert. Okay. Wow, the way that was the way he's saying it almost as if it was an actual response to what I just said audibly IRL. Like, oh, you can see Oddbert? Nay, I see. Like, yeah, okay. Don't listen to what I'm saying. Don't meta. Nay, I see no definitive form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Alright, so... yeah, I already figured Ardbert and I were... a hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. So yeah, I kind of... okay. So I kind of figured Ardbert, if we were a split up of one of the original beings from the Ascians culture, I figured Ardbert would be one of our reflections. It's kind of creepy to think about what happened to the other ones. A hue that is... okay, where'd that... Huh. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for you, one such as he. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of him in you. Oh wait, him. So not Hythlodaeus? So we might... okay. I might have to adjust my theory. It might not be Hythlodaeus himself who we are, but... someone else? Shroud Scythe? Fare you well, my new old friend. My new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. He gone? Yeah, he vanished. He dropped a smoke bomb and bailed. Damn. That would have been interesting if we were just talking to ourselves just now. That would have been interesting. Damn. Your visit is written as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Thank you, good sir. Much appreciated. Alright. And it might be faster to... yeah, so we'll port over and then run over. Man, we're so close. God damn. Hey, by the way, you guys, if you guys are liking the stream, why not drop me a thumbs up down below? What? I rarely ask you guys to do that. I probably should ask these on occasion, but I usually forget. But yeah, if you guys are liking the stream, come on, leave me a like. If you're new to the channel, also please subscribe for more stuff like this. You know, plug. Anyway, I'll take my business tie off now. 99. Wow, we're so... woo! We just hit 100, guys. 100 concurrent live viewers, and just dropped back down to 98. But we hit it. We hit it, guys. We hit it, guys. We hit 100. There was 100. We were in the triple digits for like a second. It was great, though. Wow. You guys are awesome. Fantastic. You guys are amazing. Amazing. You guys are fantastic. Round of applause for all you god tier delinquents in the chat. Love you guys. That was awesome. I don't care for how short of a brief moment that was. That we were hit 100. It was really brief, but we hit the big 100. That was fantastic. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. 100 live viewers. That is my all-time record. Thank you guys for being so much a part of this amazing journey. It would not be the same without you guys. Likes to shut up, yeah. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Oh, whoops. Alright, Thancred. Finally. You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you on your bureaucratic ventures? I got the documents. We can get in now. Metal Tails 12345. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you, Zianani, for the super chat. Thank you for your super the generosity today, man, has been immense. You guys are awesome. God's here to you all. Thank you, Zianani. Congrats on 100. Thank you. Much appreciation, guys. Thank you guys so very much. Sir, you deserve Blue Wolf 23. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Grats, sir. You deserve it. And now onto the amazing. Yes, onto the amazing. Here, a flower for you guys. I appreciate the flower. Thank you. If I had one, I'd put a rose in, and I put a rose in, and just, you know, thank you very much. Deserve it. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I see my instincts were correct, and a good thing too. Odeon J and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive. With strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the ease that Emet-Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Emerauts today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation... there's only so much they can be pre-programmed with understanding. Though I guess Hythlodeus was the exception. What of you, Shroud? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain the writ? I mean, yeah, we met a very self-aware shade. Mind being blown? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, when things won't end with rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark to proclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume the following of the rejoining. The Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That makes it worse. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such a fact. Just an act. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Emet-Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Shroud, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after. By everyone you've met. By everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emet-Selk the only way? Seeming. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard on your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Baron, it's getting too late for me. Unfortunately, it breaks my heart to miss this. It's okay, Baron. Get some rest. Get some rest. The VOD will be here. We're not at the 12-hour mark, so YouTube won't nuke it, thankfully. But it should be here, and obviously I got to go through all the clips of everything I've streamed through up to this far and make videos out of all of them, so that's going to take some time. But eventually there will be a video portion of this as well. Tenacity, piety, go piety. Actually, that reminds me of that entire time I was recording that one section. Alright, so note to self. Hold on, let me double check something about my hotkeys. To just start recording. There. Hopefully I don't hit that by accident. But I just set a new hotkey to when I start recording. And let me minimize this so at least I can keep track of that. There we go. Right here, right here. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna start recording right now. Shadowbringers. I'm assuming this is the last quest in 5.0. Yep, this is the last one, guys. We're here already? I thought we were easily another 2 hours away. God damn. God damn. We're already here. Wow. Jeez. Do you remember that talk we had atop the Tower of Mordsock? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. Thanks for the cheers. In-game and out. I'm still of the same mind as then. I don't abandon you. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. I thought this was Heaven's Word. I've been so confused. What? No, 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 no. We're in Shadowbringers. What? No, 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 no. We're in Shadowbringers. Please tell me you're this far into the story. If not, Mechanicat, you might have just spoiled yourself a lot just now. You might need to bail. Please tell me you made it through the game and you're just confused of where you remember things to be. Like, eek. That is not good. We are here. We are here. Do not worry. Okay. Whew. You scared me, fam. I'm like, oh shit, someone just spoiled themselves. You thought this was Heaven's War? No, I'm in Shadowbringers. Nah, I did Heaven's War like 2 months ago. Is it just... Oh, okay. I can't tell. It's text. How am I supposed... Yes, I can totally hear your tone of voice. Text is hard to tell. Like, all of y'all could be joking all the time. I wouldn't know. It's hard to tell. Alright, alright. Vothri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads. The ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And I don't give Vothri much dedication to my thoughts. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could. Uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. And an epilogue quest. Alright. What do you want to... So yeah, we got a dungeon and we got a trial. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Silk onto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth orasight, and such have I prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. But you already gave us some white orasight forever ago. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice. Drawl just casually walking by in a cool mount, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, our reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Thank you, Urianger. You are a king! Alright, Astola. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds. When we had the opportunity, you taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment. This moment of sentiment, Shroud. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Oh, almost forgot Reen. Sorry, Reen. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you became, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulge, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, and the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I just... I got one eyelash that won't... There we go. I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. You're okay, kid. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I'm not asking to be saved. The second one's kind of edgy, but... Ghostbusters. Then you shouldn't hang your head. Shouldn't hang your head, kid. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Oh, you... Oh, God, really? Really, game? Really, game? Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, really? Oh, God. My chest feels so hollow. Oh, God. Oh, I don't even want to read the line. Oh, God. Oh, touche screen. Oh. That hits so hard. It hits so fucking hard. For me, it feels too soon. It's not been that long for me since I played Heaven's War. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that hits harder for me. I'm sure it hit. Ah. Oh, I want to cry. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is so well written. So beautiful. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'll just read the other one. I'm not gonna click on it, but we must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. Yeah, it's gotta be the first one. Yeah, Arbiter Remix. Welcome to stream, by the way. This was their intention, and by God did they succeed. Rest in peace, Bro Chiffon, again, man. I'm not sure, Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. Oh, God. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Shroud. I'm going with you. Ishikawa's the name of the writer, correct? I want to hug her so much right now. Like, for just the writing. Like, I don't know anything else about her, and I don't think I need to. It's just so beautiful. So amazing. I was not expecting that. That was... I don't know why. I just want... If I ever meet her, I'm probably gonna get tackled to the ground by security, because I just want to hug her. Like, my God, this is so beautiful. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. I'm not gonna be ready for Endwalker, Maddie. Also, welcome to stream, Maddie M. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not gonna be ready. This woman's talented at taking your heart, stabbing it a little bit, putting it back, and somehow you feel you want to thank her for it. Good God. Alright, so it's gonna lead into the dungeon, I assume. safely. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here you go. None of us are ready for it. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any quests you may choose to bring... Guests, I was reading this quest. Any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Record is already on. It's already on. Yeah, needn't worry, lads. It's been on.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Yeah, I've never been good at following them.
Emmett Selk.
And my nose.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Stop being a dick. Would be my first idea, but I don't know. That might be outlandish.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Crush you. To put it bluntly. 103, yeah, we broke the record again, guys. 103 live Kagura viewers. Well done, guys. Love the turnout. You guys are amazing. You guys are god tier. He's such a theater kid. He is. He's very flourished. We came here to stop you. We came here for the Exarch. Kind of for both. My priority is to get the Exarch out, but defeating him is also very important.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
Welcome Z-Lime, welcome Adam Wolford, welcome you fantastic people, welcome to the stream. I was watching my reaction videos and came here. Oh, awesome. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Wisdom, yeah, so that surprises me that the Ascians don't know the secrets to dimension and time travel. Gotta give credit to Sid for figuring that one out. Future Sid.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star!
I think we just saw the real Emmett for a second there.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
Until my existence has been withheld from continuing. Alvaro Jr., welcome to the stream. Alright, at the perfect time. One word, Emmett. Bullshit. Pretty much. Adam Wolford, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the generous super chat. Okay, awesome. Here's a cookie. How can... Now, can you die again? Me? Or are you saying that to... say it to me. I've died plenty. I don't intend to die again.
More gil for the cause.
Did you set that ready? Exactly, Alan Creeley. Perfect. That's the meme way to put it. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh, nice young people these days.
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
That's not your decision to make.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Well, you're gonna have to prove it today now, aren't you?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
All too glad to. Bring it on. I suppose this is the dungeon. Oh, we're literally walking into the moms of hell.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Gotta give him respect. He's got flair.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Let's freaking go! Indeed. I'm ready to kick his ass. Don't let the stream go beyond 12 hours today, okay? Yeah, I won't. I'm gonna. We're only at the 6. We're not even at 6 hours. We're not even half that yet. So we'll be fine. No need to twist the knife, Alvaro. Alright. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll run to the bathroom. I won't have an empty bladder for this next foray. Let me know if anyone who's on Crystal and Marlboro, or it doesn't even have to be a Marlboro. Let me know if anyone's interested in running this dungeon. I would do the trust system, but I'm perfectly down to inviting. It looks like I have a group right here. I'm perfectly down to invite y'all in. Let me know. I'll be right back. Who's down to join? Obviously, it's a dungeon, so... Oh, all the burnout. I'll join. Been waiting. Okay. Alright, invite. I'm assuming... Draw, you want in too. Alright, invite. Okay. Lauren, Crystal Feather, are you down too? I think. Alright, so I got me as a tank, got 2 DPS. We need a healer. Assuming Lauren wants in as well. Zebrion, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm gonna go here just in time. It's time. Yeah, I am gonna run to the loo. Let's see. Alright, so we got tank, we got healer, we got 2 DPS. Alright. So you want to outdo EFAP longest stream 19 hours? 20? I can't go over 12 without the old YouTube yeeting any of the footage that goes past the 12-hour mark. I wish. Alright, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Right, we're running to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright. Alright. Ratter. Kappa, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? Farewell, thank you to the twins. Alright. Alright, so... Alright. Alright, we're good to go. Here we go, lads! 90 minutes till next spot to stop video. Gotcha. Hold on, I'll start another recording then. Alright, here we go. Righto, righto.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Looks pretty bad.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Come on, baby. Oh, great, more. Oh, baby. Hit up aisle 4. Still got 48 payments on my Amarot apartment. Fantastic. Only 48? I was on 57. I was on 2. Aww. So close. I was one day from retirement. I'm the papa. Alright, let's make waves! Alright, here we go. I'm on the papa. I'm on! Almost dead. Almost dead. Get in.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Alright. I'm pretty sure everybody here has experienced this at least once before I did. Alright. So I'm the one who needs the warning. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh shit. God damn. Oh. I should have to hide behind these rocks for some reason. Ah, that's why. Good thing I caught that. Oh, shit. Thank you for grabbing me. That was close. Right. Look away from them. You needn't look at them. I'm your target. Target me, you filthy worm. Literally. Or, actually, what is that supposed to mean? I didn't have a clue. Ah, great. Yeah, you cannot with that shit. That'd be great. Oh, come on! This guy loves his effects! Oh shit. Alright, behind the rocks, behind the rocks, behind the rocks. Eh! Crap. Come on, you're almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Come on. Gotcha, you bitch. Sorry. Oh. Alright, that was the first boss. Woo. Buckeye 2, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Several birds, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You're doing fantastic, my friend. God. Holy fuck, this is one hell of a set piece. Come on, baby. 111 people here live. You guys are absolutely godly today. Fucking fantastic, guys. Well done. Wow, we've broken my max viewer number record in spades. Like, goddamn, people, you guys are god tier. God tier, each and every one of you. Absolute mad lads. Come on. Let's go down, go down, go down, go down.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Definitely the apocalypse made manifest. Grave Digger, welcome. I'm trying to welcome people and be a good streamer, but at the same time trying not to die. Come on, baby. Alright, and Death's Door. Spooky space abomination? What? Hold on. That thing over there? Oh, that's ugly as fuck. Go, boom. Okay, no treasure. Ah! Alright, space. Was that thing earlier? Oh shit. Roll greed. I guess pass then. I couldn't even have greed on it. Damn. Alright, here we go. Alright, everybody here, okay. Come and get it, boy! We got this. Alright, here we go. Come on. No. Fuck. A lot of mobs in this one. Oh, come on. Oh, and welcome back. Where the fuck did you go? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Sure, why not? $124 people watching live. You guys are god tier yet again. I don't know how many.
End of a world.
Woo. You guys are amazing, truly. Holy crap, we're in space. What the f? Oh, hello. Yes, here we go. Come on. Come on, baby, come on. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Come on, come on.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Matt 5834, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh god. So stream VOD on the living room. I just let it run while watching this in the kitchen. That works. Already got the final boss of the dungeon part of things. Oh. I didn't realize we had to back off on that one. Oh crap. That one I do know I gotta back off on. No surrender, exactly. Crap. God damn it. Alright. Now I know the trick. Oh, whoa! No, crap! Fuck. I was just a little too close to the edge. God damn it. I was hoping to get through this without dying once. Oh, come on! Really? I want on record that both times I died is because of pathing. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I know, logically I should be like, no, I'm not actually jumping, but... Alright, limit break. Crap. Oh, no! Okay. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Why? For once, can I be killed just because the boss did a lot of damage? I got killed because I kept getting knocked off the damn platform. Shit. God damn it. Alright, well, we made it through that. Mainly because my team was so good. Walked off the damn platform. Now I was running. Would have been worse if I was walking. Ah. You cringe when you get this in roulette? One's around. Oh yeah. What have you coming? Heck. We're all in a party, so I can't give commands. Yeah, but credit to the healer. Smile away, yeah. Yeah, we got 134. We've blown my max viewer live straight out of the water right to hell. It's been amazing. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I think I forgot to provoke during that. Yeah, I think I tried to do it a couple times, but I totally neglected to use it most of the fight. I should have already been at the top of his enmity though. Ugh. You'll be my OT for the trial. Freya Grasso, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Gabriel Ekstrom, welcome! Welcome all you wonderful, amazing, perfect human beings. Alright, so real quick, everybody in the party, line up. Well, G-pose, G-pose. G-pose time. G-pose. Come on. Oh crap, he's all the way over there. Dude! Get over here. Draw! Get over here. Draw! Or do you... over here? Oh yeah, you're right. That'll be a better view. You're correct. All right, so right here. All right, I'm gonna right here. All right, energy pose. All right, now.
More gil for the cause.
Thank you so much, Lightning Lunatic, for the super chat, man. Thank you for the continued amazing perfection of your generosity. That is you. Much appreciated, man. All right. Alright, can I... Hold on. Nah, we'll leave it there. Okay. Hold on. I don't know if it'd be... Either way, someone's looking more to the edge. We'll be fine. Alright, so... let's do it this way. Alright. And we're gonna do... screen snip. No, it's not what I wanted. And boom. There we go. Alright, let me save that. Alright. Shadowbringers squad. There we go. Yeah, I still gotta put up the screenshot from yesterday for the VA3 Dead squad. Alright, awesome guys, thank you. As always for being so awesome. Alright. Woo! Alright, here we go, go. There we go. Alright. Just got a trial after this too to assume beat Emmett.
Well, well, you prevailed.
In major small part to myself, yes.
Nevertheless.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Oh shit.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
I'm happy he just threw her away. I was worried for a second there that something bad was really bad was about to happen. Oh god.
For we who have known
I tensed up like a rock.
the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
They okay?
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
Oh, shut your fucking hole, you piece of shit. I will personally eviscerate you.
Once I
God, I
have
hate this
claimed
guy.
my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
my world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
Get him!
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
God, I hate this guy.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh, come on.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh god, they better not. None of them better be dead. None of them.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just need that oomph. I need that one big... music drop.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oddbird is talking or we?
No, it can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well lead
The
matters.
answer is yes, okay. Oh god.
Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Is he summoning the other lore-wise? I know game-wise he's probably summoning the rest of the trial members, but lore-wise, is he summoning like all the variations or mirrors of us? Like, I know gameplay-wise he's summoning the rest of the trial party, but lore-wise, is he summoning like our other variants, or is this just from our world again? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I don't know. Yes, lore-wise, no. Oh. I'm getting a lot of yes, I'm getting a lot of no. Well, I'm getting more yes than I'm getting no. I'm getting both. Okay. It ends this day, one way or another it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment.
Bring it, bitch.
The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Absolutely.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
That his real name is Hades. Okay. How fitting. Okay. God. Oh, Reen better not be dead or dying. If she is, I'll be so fucking depressed. Lore-wise, no, it's not other use, not enough shards to house your other reflections, but they are other warriors of light amongst the shards. Okay. Alright, open invitation, anybody who wants to join if you're on Crystal, just message me. We need another tank, we need another healer, and we need another DPS. Alright. Alright, we just got 3 more.
More gil for the cause.
Alright, so what are we looking at here? We need one more person to join, then we're a full tank, then we're a full group. Right now we have our 2 tanks, me and Rilka. We got we got our DPS, I think. So what symbol is it? That's Red Mage, Monk, Dragoon, I think. No, I think Dragoon's a completely different symbol. What is that? Champions of YouTube, heed my call. Exactly. Healer here. Alright, boom. Alright, we got our full party. Let's queue us up, boys! Let's kill us an Ascian.
Time for him to die.
Send me a super chat. Oh, yeah, sorry, it scrolled up a little high. This is Dork. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Trying to crank up that BGM. Hold on. Wait. Alright, commence. Here we go. It's your show? Alright, I'll main tank. Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Boy. L Cypher, Weekly Geek Corner. Welcome to the stream, my friends. And Darian, welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to. Kiriel Arthian, welcome to the stream. Alright, that's everybody. Alright, I already got my tank stance on. Alright. Ready? Just put a Y in the chat, boys. Everybody's ready to go. Alright. Yeah, we got 1, 2. Alright. It looks like that's everybody. Alright. Well, no, that wasn't everybody, but that was mostly everybody. That was most of them. I wasn't sure what that one was. This health is going along way too fast. What the fuck? There's probably multiple phases to this one, right? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, whoa, what are those? Oh, okay.
Scurry and scatter.
Oh, crap. just shanked himself. Oh boy. Those are Asian masks.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before their glory.
I'm on, you fat fuck. Time to die. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a creepy boss. I like the design of this boss. The design is really nice. Holy shit. The light within her champions grows faint. Oh shit. Oh, of course it's active time. Alright, where's the button? Come on, baby! Oh. God, I'm so tense.
Damn you! Damn your magic blessing!
Fuck you, bitch. Somebody LB him. Woo!
You have no power over me.
My handshake. You have no idea just how tight of a grip I just had on my mouse the entire time. Oh god. Oh, I got a cramp in my hand. Oh, alright, everybody line up. Everybody line up. Everybody line up. This deserves another G pose. Line up. Line up. Alright. Line up on either side of me. Either side of me, guys. Either side! I want to make sure everybody gets in the photo. Alright. The lighting's a bit bad, but well, hopefully that won't be too bad. Let me adjust myself a little bit here. Yep. Alright, so slash G pose. Alright. Alright, how do I turn off? Alright, hold on. I want to make sure my guy stops moving. No, Ah! That's when I add light sources. I haven't done that before. There we go. Sit outside of G-pose. No, can't do that. Top left. Camera. I don't see that. It's face camera, but there's no stop movement button. Oh, it gets better. Thank you. Oh god. I'm not seeing anything about stopping everybody from moving. Alright, I think it'll be fine this way. Not a big deal. Alright, so we'll do this. Oh. Alright, so let me exit G pose home. Alright, so slash sit. Why is someone still moving? Okay. God damn it. Group pose settings buttons. I'm looking, but I don't see. Not seeing anything about stopping movement. I don't see anything to stop that. So it looks like it's stuck. I'm gonna have to take the photo like that, I guess. Save lighting. Oh, okay, there we. Oh, that's how to freeze people though. It's not how to really stop the motion, but let me wait till we get a good spot here. Perfect. Boom. Alright, so I don't want to do an ups. There we go. Alright. And perfect. Ah! Alright. Boom. Shadowbringers. Hades Squad. Boom. I got a list of photos I get to share on the community page. There we go. Perfect. We nailed it, folks. Save the photo. Boom. Yeah, when I eventually get the community Discord created, and I can share that link around, I will share all these photos on there as well for everybody who participated. Thank you guys so much. That was awesome. Alright, here we go. Oh. Here we go. I can't even picture what's gonna happen in the post patches, post Shadowbringers patches. I got no clue. I think that's the best part. Oh god.
Will not killed.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our despair?
Yeah, it's fitting to say I'm in hell right now. I was not expecting this.
Such infernal strength!
Hell yeah, well, she. Fuck yeah, let's do this. How'd they get here? I'm good to see Reen's still alive. Damn. That'd give me a heart attack. Suck it, bitch!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Well, that's the least I can do. He was a good villain. That guy was awesome. Glad he's dead, though.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Ugh. Got butterflies in my stomach.
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
Awesome.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Oh, good. We gave it all to him.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So
I thought he killed you.
Exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, Ardbert Mahomey merged with me is what I think happened. I don't know if he's still got a differing will than my own in me. I take that as very... Yeah, he's gone. Nah, he is and he isn't. He's... I had help from a hero of this world. Although he wouldn't want to be called one, yeah.
I see.
Oh, good God. Thank God you're alive. You, sir, need to go home, get a hot bowl of soup, and rest.
Where to start?
Yeah, you weren't counting on you still being alive to have a conversation, were you?
You all an apology. And you, most especially.
I would just run over and hug him. Fuck having a conversation about this. Hey, first, I'm tired. We'll have a lecture later. Just good to see you awake, Gratia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
My God, this was such a... this is... I think this put...
Won't they? Couldn't bear the thought of...
Dear, everything will be all right.
Melissa Sonnenberg, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Can't remember, was it you that wanted that chat?
Look, over there, over the beach.
Was it you that Someone called it. I'm pretty sure it was Melissa, but someone... Oh, did we wash up? No. Somebody called having the talk with... I had the same kind of talk I had with Drawl after Heaven's Ward.
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
That sounds like the Stormblood theme in there. The music's very different. Oh, good, the twins. And the rest of them.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
He sounds so downtrodden.
Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Poor
Alpha,
kid.
Oh, hells.
Oh, God.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
You better not have let him drown.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
The poor kid fainted. Oh, God. Fail!
Welcome back, dear one!
I was just about to say, the only thing that could make this better if Fail pulled up.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time,
Urianger in the water?
passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
I didn't catch that, if he was. Can we please give Gratia a hug? I so want to.
Nevertheless,
What did I do to deserve such an amazing game? Oh, God. I can't, the smile won't go away. I got such a shit-eating
as
grin.
ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
He shaved. Oh god. I can't.
Such is the hero's lot.
Okay. This
to
is so
touch the
confusing.
lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Sit-ups, push-ups, and lots of juice. Oh, good God. Oh. I don't know where to begin. I got... Give me a second to collect my thoughts. Oh, good God. The writer's just amazing.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you for subscribing. I'll see the learn in a second. Oh my God. Black Magic. That's all I got. Thank you, subscribing, man. Sorry I didn't read the full name off. Thank you. I don't know how I'm gonna review this. It's gonna be a 10 out of 10 in every category. I'm gonna have the shortest, easiest review of all time reviewing this goddamn game. It's like music category 10 out of 10, characterization 10 out of 10, story overall 10 out of 10, writing 10 out of 10, raid. I haven't played the raids yet, but raid's probably gonna be a 10 out of 10. Dungeons 10 out of 10, Trials 10 out of 10, Community always a 10 out of 10, always 11 out of 10, always 9, always a 900 out of 10. Oh God. Yeah, even Lahi, as much as that might get annoying a little bit, it was still a good song. Oh, good God. Easy 10 out of 10 in every category. My only regret is I can't play it 100 times over. In one setting, anyway. Thank you for the super chat. This is Dark. Much appreciated. Thank you. You still don't believe us when we say Shadowbringers? No, you're right. I would even go so far as to agree with the people that went so far as to say it's 10 times better. It might be a bit much to say that, but you know what? The sentiment is 100% correct. The sentiment is 100% correct. This is the pinnacle of in-game storytelling I have ever experienced. I would now put it over KOTOR, which was really hard. And it's now contending for my #1 game of all time, up with Legacy of Kain. Specifically Soul Reaver 2. Like, this is now competing with, narratively for sure, my favorite narrative storyline in any video game ever, which is the Legacy of Kain franchise. For me, this is up there. Though it doesn't have the same meaningful choices KOTOR did, the story that's on display is so perfected, I couldn't care less. This is up there, though, with Legacy of Kain for me. This is right up there. Right up there, guys. Oh my god. Raziel, yes. Oh god. I feel exhausted. Oh god, I don't have it's ah crap, someone dropped something. Oh god. If on the edge of the coin. I love the reference actually. Goddamn Batman 1, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Melissa, you still there? If you want to have that chat, let me know if you want to have that before or after I do all of the post Shadowbringers patches. We can do that whenever. But oh, good God. I don't have any idea what they're doing with Endwalker yet. I'm sure I'll get a clue once I finish this post Shadowbringers patches, but after 5.32? Okay, okay. Don't let me forget. Oh, God. 5.3, okay. There is no 5.32. Yeah, this is such an amazing, like, it's right up there with Legacy of Kain for me. Storytelling wise. Right up there. Oh, good God. There's actually one way to stand. Or you're just being, are you just saying pep talk wise stand tall? Oh, I don't know what I did in a previous life to deserve this, but I'm glad I did it. Oh, this... just I'm reviewing in my head, I'm trying to think of one bad, slow, or not up to par moment in this entire expansion, and I got nothing. The voice acting across the board was perfect. The writing never seemed to have a single flaw that I can think of at the moment. Even if I went for a fine-tooth comb, I think the most I find is really... It is just really... probably nitpicky shit at best. Right, oh no, I missed it. How do you feel epic? Oh, it felt... I don't think you could put a word to that. It felt amazing. And it felt somber as well.
More gil for the cause.
Fade away. Oh, good God. I feel heavy. Adam Wolford, thank you so much for the super chat, man. It's a really generous super chat, much appreciated. Hate me, but hate me honestly. At least be true with that. Yes, the coin has two sides, but if you toss the coin enough times, maybe, just maybe. Yes, that is an epic quote from Kain. It is true. Suppose you flip the coin enough times, perhaps it lands on its edge. That was an epic part of the story. I will say, like, if anyone out there has not played the Legacy of Kain or Soul River franchise, and you want well-written dialogue, storytelling, and want every character to have the gravitas of Odeon J in this, go play that. It's amazing. This is contending with it for me personally. This is up there. This is This isn't second place, clearly. This is this first, or is Legacy of Kain still first? I don't know. I can't. Well, can I turn? The thing is, I can only skip. I can only leave this sequence. I can't. I was told to turn up the background music. I did. All right. Let's go to the post-credit scene. Okay, good. It'll give me the opportunity to lower the volume. There we go. Okay. 5.3 would give me a definitive answer. Okay. Don't tell me anything more than that, please. Alright, let's see. Let's everything fully wrap up here.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
For now. There's still other Ascians out there. Yay.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Okay, so they're acknowledging the variations of the well, they're acknowledging that that they don't know if it's multiverse theory, temporal, again, I believe relativity, and temporal certainty. I'm gonna go with multiverse theory, because it's definitely not relatively, or we all would be in the loop right now, unable to stop. And it's certainty, then his timeline never would have happened, like the way that it did. So it's definitely multiverse theory. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense.
Either way,
it's a nitpick, though.
This is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Well, that's not good. Well, it's not terrible. It could be worse.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Okay, good.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Indeed.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, will you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Guess I'm the messenger back and forth.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
I would appreciate that. Lending it.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Great. I would not like to land on a tree. Now you're the Moogle male. It's true.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Oh, that's right. She wouldn't be going with us.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, Warrior of Darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
He's best cat boy. As a finishing 5-1, thank you. Oh, good God. Should I edit together because I got them all recorded now. Some of the footage of the end of 5.1 before I get to the other footage that's between the end here and the last event I uploaded a highlight of. Oh, great. What else? Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Oh, crap, what's up?
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed.
To the West Gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Frankie She 23? Frankie She 23? Thank you for
Same
subscribing.
as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Xenos' handiwork.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor!
No way.
Wait!
Is Xenos Oh no.
Your radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
No. No. I'm not sure if this is Elidibus or Xenos. I know that's the point, but fuck me. Either way.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
I think Elidibus made the smart decision there. I don't think it matters what body Xenos is in. He'll body you. Ah, good God. I love him as a villain. Cannot wait to kick his ass again.
The feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Just a maniacal villain. It's very funny to me.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a Paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth.
Okay.
Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift.
And you're confirming this why?
Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Good? Yeah. Good.
You would kill me just for that.
I mean, I'm rooting for Xenos to kill him because he just said, like, I'll get rid of that Black Rose shit. I mean,
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
I believe we call that a successful coup d'etat.
Speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Holy fuck. Yeah, I know someone's knocking my door. Alright, give me just 1 second. It's probably about dinner. We'll turn this in 1 second. Holy fuck. Good. Please do the Sorrow of Whirlit trials at the 5.3. They're so good. I'll probably have time for that. You needn't worry. What's this? Good God. It feels weird to be back in Eorzea. Don't worry, Fighter 600. I'll be joining you guys for the whatever cliffhanger waits. We're gonna be getting in Endwalker. I'll be part of that party. It feels so weird being back in... Good sweet lord. Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. For a second there, it didn't exist. Those who will steal my fries will not do so twice. Oh, is that another meme in the community? Those who eat my chicken nuggies shall not do so twice. Those who use up the toilet paper rolls shall not do so twice. Oh, God. I'm an idiot, I know. But, Shad, is it? Oh, okay, for a second I thought she couldn't see us. Yes, it needs to be me. Those who do not pat Tataru's head shall... I know, that one doesn't work as well. I'd have to reword that one a little bit. Those who fail to pet Tataru's head shall not do so twice. Those who fail to hug Grahatia when they see him again shall not do so twice. And on it goes. Shad, is that really you? But how? When we didn't think you'd be back for ages. How long have I been gone? Would you rather I win again? Time moves in mysterious ways. Oh, good. Oh, it doesn't have to rhyme with prize. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by the excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Good. With any luck, Xenos will get rid of all that shit. It feels weird that we're rooting for the guy we're gonna have to inevitably kill again. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Estinian. Yes. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Feels good to be home. It feels incredibly depressing that I'm I'm back alone. Yes! We got a one-up guard here! The game makers know what the people want! Oh god, there's more. What now, Elidibus? Oblivion has claimed him. Emitselk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body in all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world, its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light. What? At the hands of warriors of light. What? Obviously, I'm gonna have to wait to the patches to figure that one out. Oh, they're out past. Oh, damn. It seems you're right. They're out past the flood. There is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Papa Thancred. Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Wait, what the? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? You have completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. By opening the Trust interface located under Duty, you may now repeat previous completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars. Okay. Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, check. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Believe so. Complete the associated role quest line. Yeah, we did that one. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed by level 70 job quest and journal entry. Okay. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Ooh. Alright. Alright, so there's MSQ for both our world and the first. Am I misunderstanding that? New Dark Knight quest? Yes. Have I done everything I need to do to unlock that? I think I have. One of the best. I would hope so. We're gonna save that for next time, though. Talk to Graha before you start 5.1. Sure you're meaning to the Exarch? Can I? We'll do that right now. Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Novarant. I guess I can stop recording. I now have a 2-hour recording that's gonna take up a huge chunk of my hard drive. I'm gonna have to edit that into videos first, and before I can take snippets out of the previous streams for the other reaction clips. Alright, hold on. Not a big deal at all. Alright, let me go hop on over to talk to Grahatia. Yeah, it doesn't show you the location of level 80 job quests, even if you have all the requirements completed. Alright, so I have to look it up? Or is there a way to... Or do you guys know? You don't have to tell me, like... just, like, general location. Is it, like... You know... Is it in Heaven's Ward for Dark Knight? Or... I don't know. Alright. Right, real quick. Let's go speak to Grahatia. Okay, so it's just gonna go see Sid. Okay. Oh, Shroud. What brings you back to the first? Another adventure, mayhap? Shadow Mine Great. Okay. Oh, it's an actual cinematic thing. Oh. What in the world is this? I will keep you with me always, man. A gift from Tataru, you say? A mat inspired by a certain Archon, created to fund the expedition to the Circus Trench. Passing strange. I never had the pleasure of meeting Tataru. That being the case, I can only assume the idea of the subject matter came from another. Could it have been Master Ganuf or Cryo, perhaps? No, wait. Rambros. I must be Rambros. Behind his somber countenance, there hides a playful streak. I could fair see him grinning as he imagines how I would react should I stumble into this mammoth sometime in the future. If truth be told, I know not how to feel when I behold it, but if nothing else, it tells me that they are well, Rambros and everyone, and for that I am glad. Oh. Alright. Call him Grad. What does that do? How strangely that name rings to the ears. Long as I have been the Crystal Exarch, it has ceased to be an act. This is very much who I am now. Yet, when you speak to me as the young man I once was, you cannot help but stir within. And then the old days come flooding back, the days when we sought the truth of this tower together. You were an inspiration to me then, though I did not think it possible. You have become even more of an inspiration to me now. As to be expected, the recent changes in Novarant were invariably accompanied by some disarray, but the people have embraced the night with joy in their hearts, and they go about rebuilding their lives with optimism. Your fellow Scions have each returned whence it all began for them, to lend a helping hand during this period of transition. Alphino is in Yulmore, Alize at the inn at Journey's Head, and Ishola with the Knights Blessed. Thancred and Reen continue to be guests of the Crystarium, though of late they are often afield on some matter or other. I had instructions to summon everyone hither should you return. But, busy as they all appear to be, perhaps the reunion can wait a little while. Rest assured, I continue searching for a way to deliver your comrades home. So please, take your ease and enjoy some time to yourself. Bad transportation PTSD. Well, that's cool. Little Easter eggs. Alright, let's head back to Mordona. Talk to Sid in the Forgotten Knight Ishgard. I will. We'll do that next time. So I'm gonna grab the next quest to start 5.1, and then we're gonna call it here for today. A nice 7.5 hour stream seems decent, doesn't it? When Shadowbringers launched, you was not required to the Crystal Tower as part of the MSC. Yeah, I already know that. I was told that back when I did it. You know, when I did the Crystal Tower raids, I was told then and there that it didn't used to be required, but now it is for obvious reasons. Now that we finished 5.0, wouldn't make any goddamn sense if you hadn't done Crystal Tower. And the way the cutscenes play out changes somewhat. Okay. Okay. Shroud, God, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill, not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. Nah, I'm not gonna worry her. More than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. Oh, shit. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout. Though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and the Empire's shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great. Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamen to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace out at the House of Splendors. And that's where we shall pick up next time, you beautiful, sexy sons of bitches. You all were amazing this time around. Truly, truly. Thank you guys so much for being awesome. And again, smashing any previous record of max viewers I've ever had, ever. Like, we had all the way up to 145, I think, at one point. We really went up there in numbers, which is beyond my expectations. Will we ever get there again? Who knows? Maybe come Endwalker, we'll probably have another big turnout like that. That was just amazing, though. It was so amazing. The raid group and the dungeon group were fantastic as well. Again, I'll share those. I'll share those screenshots in the community tab. I'll probably do it right after the stream, just so I don't forget. You guys are fantastic, and I'll see you guys tomorrow to pick back up where we left off. Right around 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, maybe 1:30. It depends on what time I get to bed tonight. I got some videos I gotta prep for tomorrow, so I won't be getting to sleep immediately. But you guys are amazing as always, and I much appreciate the continued support. You guys make it all worthwhile. Reese Cook, thank you for the invite for the last 5.0 trial. Have a good night. Yeah, and thank you for helping me out with it. So thank you. Thanks for the stream. WZ, next time on Asmogan Streams. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, good night. Rest well, everyone. Right now, yep. Everybody it's late for wherever you guys are at. Head to bed. Rest yourselves. Good stream, man. Thanks for the nostalgia. Thank you for joining me for your nostalgia and my fresh journey. Thank you for the thank you for the content. Yeah, my pleasure. Absolutely my pleasure. Same number of syllables. Take care, dude. Again, good night. Good night. Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys, so much for being awesome. And I'll if anyone sees me online in FF at all tonight, it's probably to catch some footage of some stuff. And I also I don't know. I might prep only one video for tomorrow if you guys don't mind, because if I prep 2 tonight, I'll probably be up to around 4 a.m. But I'd like to go to bed earlier than that, so I'll probably only prep 1 for tomorrow. We'll see. But anyway, catch you guys later. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. Catch you guys later.